checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
In 1848, James Marshall discovered gold at Sutter's Mill. And in 3 years, a multicultural migration grew a sleepy trading post of 800 to a city of over 250,000. These were the first dreamers, innovators, builders, and inventors that defined San Francisco. The San Francisco Historical Society exists to uncover, preserve, and present in engaging ways the colorful and diverse history of our city from its earliest days to the present. As a member, you'll receive The Argonaut, an award-winning publication that has provided in-depth historical accounts for over 30 years. And The Panorama, a quarterly newsletter covering ongoing activities and historical presentations. Go to sfhistory.org and discover the San Francisco Historical Society, giving our history a great future. Become a member today.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Willard and Dips for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, tender, juicy, and flavorful, high-quality USDA Choice Beef T-Bone Steak Mega Packs for just $9.99 per pound. Dips, how do you like them apples?
I love beef, but I also like apples and sweet Honeycrisp or Envy apples, just $2.49 per pound, and special savings all week long from the deli. Chicken tenders, all-American footlong sandwiches made fresh every day, and Reese's American Classic Salads, 48-ounce selected varieties, all just $5. What a bargain!
I can afford that. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Of course, go to Safeway.com for all the details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Now playing, the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it.
Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Jewelrygram. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, here to remind you that Valentine's Day is Saturday, February the 14th. It's the most romantic day of the year to give and get fine jewelry. We have expertly crafted gifts for every type of sweetheart, any style, any budget. Get creative and design a custom necklace with meaningful charms, including 14-karat gold letters, engravable hearts, and birthstones. For the one, we'll help you propose with a dream engagement ring. Come see our wide selection of hand-picked natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes, in stock and ready to compare side by side. At Shane Company, love is always in the air with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty, everyday competitive prices, and no-pressure shopping experience. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Clouds early, sun later in San Jose, going up to 67.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Rise. Wake up.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man.
That should do it. The Warriors will dribble this one out. They get back to 5 games above 500. They'll pick up a game on L.A., keep pace with Houston. Go to 27 and 22. 4 of the next 6 are back at Chase Center. Leons will dribble it out. The Warrior fans in the crowd come to their feet. Handshakes and hugs up and down the floor. Steve Kerr's got a lot of respect for Will Hart. He gives him a good hug at midcourt. And your final score, Golden State 140 and Utah 124.
Tim Roy on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. A season high, 140 points scored out in Utah. Warriors improved to 27 and 22. And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. Shout out to Carter in the back. Sam, all you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready to do whatever you got to do. We appreciate you joining us here this morning. And you know the number to get involved, 888-957-9570. You could call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. And we are up and streaming, so you can see both Joe's and mine beautiful faces this morning. And I say beautiful very sarcastically. But we are streaming on YouTube and the free Odyssey app. Joe, good morning. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
Are you? You good?
Well, just writing a list down.
Oh, you're
I've got a bunch of notes.
Okay.
That Warrior game was a lot of fun last night because it felt like I was watching a bunch of guys play so that they don't or do get traded.
We're approaching it. We're officially a week away from the trade deadline, Joe. Pretty crazy.
Why does broadcast media feel this burning desire to sell me on Coach X coaching going nowhere team in the NBA. Why? And going, that guy's just, he's got him playing really hard.
Will Hardy? Is that who you're talking about? Who's the guy that you...
Kerr's got a lot of love.
No.
He really appreciates how hard he's got him working.
Who was the guy that you always used to bring up when it came to these coaches?
The Charlotte guy.
Yeah, who you can't even know. You don't remember his name anymore. You forget.
And then there was the guy who was fighting for his life down in New Orleans. The young man.
Oh, my God.
We do this all the time. What's his name? Come on, Carter.
We don't know. That's the thing with
Willie Reed?
Willie Reed. Willie Reed's got these guys playing so hard. It's not his fault.
It's never been worse for me, anyways, in my sports fandom.
Keontae George.
I used to know all the NBA coaches. I can't name more than half of them probably right now. That's bad. Well, the managers too in Major League Baseball, it's bad.
Joe, when I found out that players didn't know who Jason Kidd was, that's when I felt like, we've changed.
Wait, who didn't know who Jason Kidd was?
Well, Giannis admitted that. He didn't know that Jason Kidd was great.
When he coached him?
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's different. He's from Greece. I'm giving him a pass there. But if you're from America and you play basketball,
you'd be surprised.
You best know who Jason Kidd is.
You'd be surprised how many people don't have a great feel for the history of the game who are great at that particular sport.
Really?
Yeah, I think you'd be very surprised.
Well, I guess that's true. I guess some people look at the game of basketball, if they're really good at it, as a job. And they're not passionate about it. That's their prerogative, and they're really good at it. And they'll make a lot of money, but they don't love the sport. Hell, famously, Anthony Edwards, when he was coming out of the draft from Georgia, he's like, yeah, I'd rather be like a rapper, or, I like baseball more than I like basketball. I remember people were like, oh, he doesn't love the game. He doesn't care enough. He doesn't work hard enough. And then he's became one of the best players, young players still in the game today, Anthony Edwards. So it's not the end all be all. That being said, Joe, it was a nice win last night.
Yeah, it was. I thought Buddy Hield played amazing and really flipped the game in the second quarter.
How'd you like that starting lineup? Draymond, Horford, Curry, Moody, Pajemski.
Horford and Draymond defensively do work together. They are good together. I thought that Horford's defense has been a lot better. It allows Draymond to be kind of like an off-ball helper way more. Problem is that they're old.
They are old.
And I don't think that Utah is a great example of what you want to go up against come playoff time. I'm not sure how many people watch this game. I'm talking about this other game. The Warrior Jazz, I'm not sure how many people watch that either.
No,
but Carter and I were also watching, the Rockets versus the Spurs.
Sure.
I'm watching Stephon Castle play unbelievable defense against Kevin Durant, and they're doubling him, and Victor's coming over and blocking his shot, and there is a big difference between 3 or 4 really good teams in the league and everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah,
and I think the Warriors fall in the everyone else bucket. And if they just try hard, I think that they can make the playoffs.
Well, right now they're 27-22.
That sounds so like the bar. I'm not trying to knock them. I'm just saying there are so few teams that really care on night. You watch Utah. Oh, Keontae George tries so hard. And this Ace Bailey shows a lot of promise. Right. That team looks like they're not trying.
Well, you brought up Al Horford and Draymond. They're both so old, but it works against a team like that when you throw Lauri Markkanen and Yusuf Nurkic out there who are big stiffs. So
hey, credit Draymond for not getting into it with Nurkic. He showed a lot of restraint.
We didn't need another slap. That's the last thing this team needs as we're on Giannis watch. Yes, Nurkic. I promise we will talk about what everyone wants to talk about, I'm sure, this morning. Giannis Antetokounmpo. And after we left our show, Joe, all the big wigs and ESPN, the Shams Charanias, the Brian Windhorst, I heard Ramona Shelburne on yesterday with Willard and Dibbs. Everyone was talking about, the Warriors actually might have the best package to offer Milwaukee.
Package talk.
Of the pick. I love a good package, and the Warriors could offer a good one to the Milwaukee Bucks. That being 4 first-round picks. That may or may not be really good picks after Steph Curry leaves, because the team might not be as good. And that's what the Milwaukee Bucks would be hoping, right?
Can I ask a question to Warrior fans?
You can ask it. I'll allow it.
I know we don't think Mike Dunleavy's any good. The general consensus is he's not doing anything.
You think that's the thing?
What?
That he's not very good?
I just think Warrior fans are angry.
Okay.
I think they're really angry. And even if you get Giannis, I wonder if, in this hypothetical, forget what you give up.
Sure.
If you land Giannis, Is that satisfying? Do you just wipe away all the Joe Lacob anger, the Dunleavy anger? Like, I don't know. Like, I look at what the Utah Jazz have been tanking for how many years in a row?
They haven't been good since Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert have been there.
Okay.
When was that? 5 years ago?
At least. They've been awful, and they've got nice pieces. Yeah. I keep being told, Danny Ainge, he sucks. Like, can we just say, Danny Ainge sucks?
Has he been living off that Celtics run? Like 15 years ago?
You mean when Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen wanted to play together?
Yeah.
Yeah. I totally agree. He sucks. That's what the future looks like, Warrior fans, if we don't make a move.
That's kind of what I was going to get at, too, is like, hey, Warriors fans, if you don't get Giannis, you might be the Utah Jazz in a couple of years. Now, that's a little strong because the Jazz don't have the players that the Warriors have currently, that being Stephen freaking Curry. But Steph can't do it all at this age. He needs help. Like, that's what was refreshing about last night's win. If I'm a Warrior fan, and 888-957-9570, if you'd like to join the conversation, we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, is that he actually got help last night. And that was refreshing. Moses Moody, 9 of 15. Al Horford with 8 assists. Brandon Podziemski.
I'll stop you on Horford. Might have been his best complete game I've seen this year. And he's had a couple of good games, so he's coming around.
Will Richard, the more I see him play,
but here's the thing on Horford. He is coming around. But if he's the difference between a Giannis trade, like, love you, buddy, pack your bags.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, speaking of the Giannis trade, I usually don't start off with sound in the first segment. I like to build the show, but I think it's important because this is our first time reacting to said sound on air because it was played for Steiny and Goo, Willard and Dibbs. But this was Brian Windhorst, senior ESPN insider, reporter. The homie. We love Windy.
I think Windhorst gets a bad rap.
I like Windhorst.
I do too. I love him. I think he's actually really tapped in.
I didn't appreciate when LeBron kind of went at him a couple years ago on a podcast where he's like, hey, well, Windhorst out here saying like we were best friends, best buddies. We never said that. And Windhorst is like, I never claimed to be your best friend. I just covered you as a player because you were the most important player in the time.
And I want the record to be known on Windhorst. This is why I really like him. In an era where everyone bowed down to LeBron, he's the first that actually is like, no.
Yeah.
Now, does he owe his career to a degree to LeBron James and the effect? Absolutely. But I also think that, like, he has covered him as fair as anyone in the last decade.
I agree. And look, someone needed to do it. He's the most important. He was the most important player in the league.
If I hear Chris Haynes just LeBron, you know, LeBron's camp is it's like, dude, just literally just show us the script LeBron wrote for you.
I'm not comparing these two guys, Windhorst and Ahmad Rashad, but that doc that I watched, the Jordan doc, the 10-part series on Netflix, it was all Ahmad Rashad being homies with Michael Jordan.
I mean, he was.
So no one cared, but
no,
Ahmad
we did back then.
Oh, okay. Well, Ahmad was a former player in the NFL too, and he had some
Ahmad
cachet.
Rashad, you don't understand. Ahmad
he still looks like he's like 50 years old, by the way.
Before Barkley, like right now, if you say like most beloved media member, where everyone like no one has a negative thing to say, it's like Barkley's one of them.
Yeah. Well, some people might not like Barkley's shtick anymore, but I hear you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ahmad Rashad was one of the most lovable people in the 90s. If you just said, hey, dude, we're going to have Ahmad Rashad be the MC, people were like, yeah, let's do it. What's the guy from Saved by the Bell? Come on. Mario Lopez?
Yeah.
He was like sports Mario's Lopez.
Okay. All right.
Like he was just, everyone loved him.
All right. That tracks.
Do you know who the best men at his wedding were?
Ahmad Rashad? Who?
Yeah. O.J. Simpson and Bill Cosby.
That doesn't surprise me because he was NBC. So O.J. Simpson, you guys are too young to remember. I'm O.J. Simpson. I'm on the sideline, and I'm
what about Bill Cosby?
What?
Bill Cosby was his other one.
Guys, Bill Cosby was in everyone's living room for 25 years and selling us Jell-O pops.
It wasn't just living rooms. Yeah.
Pudding pops.
Yeah. The Jell-O pudding pops and the popsicles and
see I know. He got canceled. Trust me.
Just saying, not a good look now.
I'm well aware that Cosby,
as far as best men go, that one did not age well.
He's an awful human being. At one point in time, Bill Cosby was beloved. Beloved.
Off air, I'll tell you a good Norm Macdonald joke. Rest in peace on Bill Cosby. By the way, we got Grant Cohn coming up at 8:20, talking some 49ers because, Joe, 31 years ago to the day, that was the last time the San Francisco 49ers hoisted the Lombardi Trophy. I was 1 year old. Joe, I'm 32 now. All right. So I was 1 year old the last time they won a Super Bowl. I have two kids and a bunch of problems right now. 31 years later. Yeah. It's been that long. I've had an entire life. There you go.
You know, I'll give Miles and SF credit for this. He's like, you know, that 95 footage, January 95, it gets grainier and grainier and grainier every year.
It does. And we'll talk to Grant Cohn about it. We have some great sound from Eddie DeBartolo, who was in attendance for the 4-doc series that was premiered the other night with Joe Montana, Steve Young, Jerry Rice, and Eddie D. Had some great comments that we picked up, so we're going to hear from him. But I did mention this sound from Brian Windhorst on Giannis Antetokounmpo, the trade packages, and the Warriors may be the leaders in the clubhouse.
A team, if they're going to make a straight-up trade, you're looking at teams that can give the most opportunities. The Golden State Warriors are a team that immediately rises to the top of the list. As far as the teams that are out there that can make a straight-up trade with the Bucks, not 2-team, 3-team, 9-team, 12-team trades. You can just make a team versus team trade. The Warriors hold all of their future draft assets. They can trade all of them, up to 4 firsts and swaps and stuff like that. Steph Curry is there. They have immediate need for a star player. This is where this discussion begins, is Golden State, and everybody else, I think, is going to have to try to beat a strong Golden State offer if it comes.
Everyone's going to have to try to beat Golden State. So that was different. I didn't have that sound during our show yesterday. That makes, if I'm a Warrior fan listening to that, I get a little bit excited.
Wow.
Now, am I ready to get my heart broken again if I'm a Warrior fan? We're getting teased with Giannis right now. We're a week away from the NBA trade deadline. We going to get this guy? I mean, I heard Willard yesterday saying he thinks it's a 50-50 chance.
Willard.
What? He said that.
Mark, you've been the kiss of death. Please, I love you. Somebody tell him. Don't stop.
He's been the kiss of death?
He has. Willard. I love him.
No.
The Giants are going to get a starting pitcher for $200 million. Farhan, it's going to work out. Don't give me the person. I love you, Mark. Don't do it.
Framber Valdez? Talks have intensified.
Am I picking on him?
No, you're being fun. Hey, come on. You have a rejoin.
He said 50-50?
He did. He said it's 50-50.
He also said Upton Stout was the second most exciting player. It's like, dude, your second most exciting player cannot be a situational slot corner.
If you get Giannis Antetokounmpo, would he instantly be the most exciting player in the Bay Area? Not even close?
Joe, I can make the argument it's on par with the day Kevin Durant came, if you landed this guy.
Wow.
Like, name a headline.
Wow.
Name a headline that would...
That was pretty big.
Name a headline that would upend getting Giannis in the Bay. Trading Brock, I don't think it's as big.
Well, yeah, no, like the comp would be you're trading...
Firing Kyle?
You're trading... Yeah, that's a big one, actually. If you fire Kyle Shanahan. That would be so out of nowhere. Like, dude, you fire Kyle Shanahan out of nowhere?
I'm just going headlines.
Yeah.
Just random headlines.
That's okay, one.
Trade for Shohei?
Oh, that would top it. That would top Giannis. If you traded for Shohei Ohtani?
Giannis is pretty big.
Back-to-back World Series champion.
I'm just
No.
Giannis is huge.
But that's the levels too. Shohei's also huge globally.
I'm well aware.
You trading for Patrick Mahomes would probably be one. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah. Brady comes out of retirement.
There's levels to that one. But yes, see, so that's on the short list of things that would be.
Listen to how insane the stuff is that I said.
It would be insane if it still would be insane. Like, it might be a possibility that when they're saying it, I would still be surprised and shocked if they end up getting Giannis Antetokounmpo. I'd be shocked. Now, I'd be happy. That would be back-to-back years, at the trade deadline. Crazy things would happen. Remember last year, Joe, when we said nothing could top the trade deadline? Remember what happened? Luka Doncic out of nowhere went to the Lakers. Out of nowhere. No one saw that coming. Saturday night, we were prepping for our first show together. It was the weekend. We were all texting like, what the hell's happening? I think you were at an event. You're like a crab feed or something. You're like, wait, what the hell's happening? I was at a crab feed. Yeah, you were, right? See, look at my memory. Look at that.
I was. I'll never forget it.
And then all your buddies were coming up to you?
My nephew Kieran, he's a sports fan, but he's not like Carter. Like, I'm betting second half over how many touches
Ace
for this
Bailey.
WNBA player. It's like, what? But like,
did you have the over on Ace Bailey?
Luka just got traded. I go, what? He goes, yeah, to the Lakers. And I go, that can't be real. He goes, I just saw it right now on ESPN. I go, that's got to be ESPN Centel or something.
Centel, yeah.
There's no way. And then
Scam Sharania.
My jaw dropped.
Yeah, Scam Sharania.
And let the record show, Bonte goes, that's a great trade for the Mavericks.
Hey, they can still flip him.
Remember when he said that? I actually like that trade more for the Mavericks.
Oh, you didn't have to overthink that one. But the Lakers, they're having problems too because they realize Luka Doncic can't guard anyone. And him and LeBron as a
still
tandem.
a good team.
I mean, they got smoked last night against the Cavs. But it's the regular season game. They're 28-18. The Warriors are 4 back of them in the loss column.
Send me Dalton Connect.
That's a name that the Warriors could be interested in. I saw that yesterday.
I like that.
That is a legitimate buy low candidate. That's also something I want to pick up on the other side, Joe. If not Giannis at this point, are there any other moves that could satisfy Warriors fans?
Joe,
or would you be disappointed no matter what if you don't get him
the bat better leave your shoulders, and you better freaking swing.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say, Lacob. Swing the bat.
We're going to swing the bat with Nick Friedel, 920. Our Odyssey NBA insider covers the Warriors for The Athletic. And I wonder if his tune has changed at all in regards to these Giannis to Warriors talks, because he's been pretty adamant the last couple of weeks, Joe. That's pretty far-fetched. Maybe after listening to Windhorse, Sham stuff. I mean, I know Nick used to work at ESPN. I'm sure he's tight with those guys. Maybe he's got some new deets. We'll talk to Nick in the 9 o'clock hour. Plus, Grant Cohn at 8:20 covers the Niners for Sports Illustrated. And that's what's coming up, brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
The wait is over. Tokyo Central Specialty Market is opening at Bay Street, Emeryville. Join the grand opening celebration January 31st and February 1st. Food, culture, and excitement await. Details at baystreetemeryville.com/events. That's baystreetemeryville.com/events.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, it's Spadoni here, talking about the NFL's Immersive Football Festival. The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much, much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40, and kids 12 and under, they attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Country music superstar Luke Bryan. Live. Word on. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Don't miss Luke Bryan in concert.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
It's your boy Guru, and you know the big game is almost here, and there's nothing better to cash in during America's biggest sporting event with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. And since the big game is right around the corner, that also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is available in California. I downloaded the app app, and I've been playing ever since. New feature alert, my favorite, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use my code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for details.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS, or go to cars4kids.com. That's cars with a K.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area is Draymond Green, and you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
The most Draymond box score you've ever seen in your life last night. Warriors get the win, 140-124 over the Utah Jazz. We touched a little bit on that, but obviously the big story today and a week from today will be, where does Giannis go? Does he go anywhere? Does he go to the Warriors? Does he go to the Raptors? Does he go to the Knicks? Is he getting traded at all? Week away from the NBA trade deadline. Remember, last year was fireworks. Luka Doncic to the Lakers, Jimmy Butler to the Warriors. You had De'Aaron Fox going to the Spurs. There was movement abound. Will that be the same case a week from today? We shall see. But check this out. Draymond Green yesterday, 0 points, 0 of 6, all 3-point attempts, Joe. 2 boards, 6 assists, a steal, and 2 blocks, and a plus 17.
I thought he played great, though.
I know. That's the typical Draymond Green, where you look at the box score, it's like, that doesn't do it justice. You can't look at the box score when you talk about a player like Draymond Green. You can't. Although Charles would like to call it the triple single.
Well, yesterday it was the big donut.
It was the big fat donut is what it was.
And they won, though.
They did. Hey, they did.
Guy Santos played so hard yesterday.
I love Guy. He had 16 points.
Played really hard.
This is Guy Santos here.
And, Pods is just a lightning rod for criticism.
He was going at it. You know what I was thinking about while I was watching Pods, though? I was like, man, I could see what Danny Ainge saw. He'd be perfect for Utah. They would love Brandon Podziemski in Utah. They would. It's perfect. Perfect.
I like Filipowski.
Okay.
I'd take him on
Polish pride. Podziemski, Filipowski. Let's go.
I would take him on the Warriors right now.
Yeah. I love it. Do you like...
As a backup.
You like Svi Mikhailuk? You always liked him?
Joe, the team is so bad.
Keontae George?
I mean, Lauri Markkanen, you want to talk about empty calories when it comes to Kuminga's scoring? Has Lauri Markkanen ever hit a basket that mattered? Like, it had an effect on the actual NBA?
I think he did when he was a Chicago Bull. Once upon a time.
Has he ever played in a game that actually mattered?
Well, that's actually a fair question.
Kind of where I'm going. Yeah. I'm not ripping him. I'm just saying, has he ever scored any basket of consequence?
Ooh, I don't think so. Not that I can think of.
It's not. I'm not. Yeah, I want to make it very clear.
I can't think of. I don't like. You're asking me to think of a Lauri Markkanen moment. I can't think of any.
I would throw LaMelo in there. There's a lot of guys. This is not. exclusive to him.
But
it's
at least
the situation he's been in the NBA.
I see LaMelo highlights constantly, so there's like differences. Like
but
I'm
none
not,
of those ones matter.
Yeah, no, but sure. I'm not seeing Lowry Markkinen highlights constantly on my feed. I do like Bryce Sensabaugh though. That is another guy I like.
We're all out on Trey Young, or Jordan Poole. I've seen Trey Young have consequential baskets. I will give him that.
Yeah.
I've seen Jordan Poole have big time baskets in the NBA. I cannot. I'm just for the life of me. What game has he played in where he's hit a basket that mattered?
888-957-9570.
So unfair, but like I know it's part situation. He's in Siberia.
He is. Well, he's from Finland, so it's kind of close, right? I don't know. I'm kidding. I know it's not. By the way, all next week, Joe, we're going to be live from Radio Row.
Yeah, I'm pretty
at
pumped.
the Moscone Center, bringing you the sights and sounds leading up to the big game. You never know what's going to happen or who is going to stop by, so make sure you are locked in on that. Dude, the guest list is already stacked. Nahikin keeps teasing us with all these different, like, big wigs, radio, sports legends, MVPs. I was like, bro, I cannot wait. And by the way, Joe, Monday, do you know what Monday's going to be? It's going to be our 1-year anniversary together on the show. Did you know that?
I know.
It's going to be our Radio Row.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
It's going to be our anniversary, and Sam, you as well, and Carter. Sorry, I didn't mean to, just.
You gonna get me something?
Am I supposed to?
I mean,
What do you want? You want a box of chocolates and a card?
Nah.
Want me to give you a hug and kiss?
Nah.
You want some roses? I will come with the bouquet for you.
I'm out on roses.
Oh, like the song from Outkast? Roses really smell like poop, poop.
Well, kiss from a rose on a grave.
Oh, Seal, thank you.
But no, like I'm more into
Batman Forever theme song.
What are those? My wife. I always buy them for my wife. God,
my wife. Sunflowers?
No, they're white and they're not lilies.
Tulips.
No, they're not tulips. You put them in the window and they droop.
Chrysanthemums?
No, they droop over. They're purple
Gardenias.
or they're white. What?
Gardenias.
No. I know
Orchids.
Orchid.
There you go. Those ones are,
I love orchids. They're very expensive, but I love them.
They're expensive, and also you have to know what you're doing handling them wise.
Oh, I get them to last for months.
Overfeed them, and yeah.
Those are very hard to take care of.
Right. I somehow kill succulents, which are like impossible to kill.
Well, that means you're over.
Same here.
Well, no, I don't. Well, I must underdo it because I don't feed them that often. You're not supposed to.
Well, if you overdo it with water, you can kill them too.
I guess I have to indirect sunlight. I don't know. Anyways. Happy 1-year anniversary on Monday.
Big guy at the house?
No, I'm not, because I kill them is what I'm trying to say. By the way, we got Nick Friedel joining us in the 9 o'clock hour, 9:20 to be specific, Odyssey NBA Insider, talking Giannis to the Dubs potentially.
Say succulents again.
Succulent. What? What do you guys... Hey, Steve Kerr, it was a great win.
Over-pronunciation.
Steve Kerr was a great win.
What was your favorite part of the box score?
Not the turnovers. His favorite, but 38 assists is nice. When we were smart and we made the simple play, we got really good looks. And then when we tried to do too much, we turned it over. But a lot of good stuff, and great win, good way to end the trip. And we got to go home. We have a few days to rest and practice, so a lot of big games coming up.
Where was this recorded?
In an interrogation room?
That's what it sounds like. Oh my God.
Who did you do it with?
Steve, are you handcuffed to the table right now? Please tell us. And I love that it was Nick's
Friedel.
question, who's going to be joining us later today.
It's True Detective Season 5. Nick.
Oh, I love True Detective. That first season is all time one of the greatest seasons of reality, not reality, but just television shows in general. Here's more.
Who is a really good player for the Warriors this year? No. It's been we kind of knew it last year. Anthony Melton's a stud.
He's legit.
No, he's a stud. He just fits perfectly.
Well, I don't want them to trade him. That's another part of this thing that I
want him on a multi-year deal.
But I understand if you're Mike Dunleavy, this is where it gets a little tricky. So if you don't get Giannis, and I know everyone wants Giannis, but you have to be able to this is what separates the good from the great to the bad GMs is not putting all your eggs in one basket and then leaving with nothing. You have to be having conversations constantly with everyone else around the league. But you can't all be just Giannis or bust.
But here's the problem. If you make a trade before Giannis gets dealt, the resources you give up will not be there for the Giannis deal. So there's a timetable going on here. So the longer this goes, the Warriors have options. One of them is everything for Giannis. We hold out to the very end of the deadline.
Or you even hold out to the offseason.
I I know no one wants to hear that. But you get proactive and you move some of your stuff and you don't have the full ammunition, cupboard, whatever, to trade for Giannis. Or do you pivot?
That's what I'm saying right now. Is there a move?
To Anthony Davis.
That's the name. If there is a name out there that Warriors fans will accept, if it's not Giannis Antetokounmpo, could it be Anthony Davis, who is even more of a risk, obviously, because he's been hurt a lot. But I also want to mention this. Giannis ain't no spring chicken either. We're acting like Giannis is a clean bill of health. Guy's a calf strain right now. Like, you look at his game log, he misses a lot of time. I feel like whenever the Warriors play the Bucks, quite frankly, he's missed a game at least each year.
That's the NBA in a nutshell.
No, I know. But we're acting like, getting Anthony Davis, it's a huge risk. He's never healthy. I was like, well, everyone in the NBA is not healthy, it feels like. But Anthony Davis, I get it. They have the street clothes jokes, whatever. It would feel like a consolation prize, but you know what? You'd have to sell yourself on if he can stay healthy. You're not giving up, you would think, as much as you would to get Giannis. It's not going to cripple you for the future entirely. Maybe you could salvage something for this season, and maybe you could play some meaningful games with Stephen Curry in the offs.
Did you see some of the other alternative? Hey, maybe we get Wiggins.
I don't hate that. Did I bring that up a couple months ago?
A bigger one, though.
No, but didn't I bring that up a couple months ago? Yeah. But that was like me talking about if you can get Kuminga, package him, send him there and bring back Wiggins, basically.
Stop!
Well, because you know what?
I would take.
I would do that because I know he's going to play.
But I better get AD or Giannis.
Okay, and then you
can't just bring Wiggins in. Come on.
Well, can you do that with the salary?
That was the team they had last year.
Well,
what?
What if I told you this?
Just bring Wiggins in.
What if I told you this, Joe? January 29th, a year ago today, the Golden State Warriors defeated the Oklahoma City Thunder 116-109. You know who the leading scorer was in that game? Andrew Wiggins, 27 points, 10-17 shooting. Team high plus 14.
What do you do the very next game?
I don't know about that.
Exactly.
It was only this date.
He doesn't even know if he played.
It was this date in Warriors history a year ago. So I'm just telling you.
Joe.
And they were a game over 500. You're actually a better team right now than you were at this time than last year.
Do you think that there's a contract sitting there for Steve Kerr and they're like, he's kind of like, if Giannis comes, I'm signing the contract? Like he's just John Hancocking it right there on the spot? Or because if I'm Steve Kerr, you got Giannis? I'm back in 2 years. I feel rejuvenated.
Well, how about this? If I'm the Warriors and I get Giannis, I ask, hey, Giannis, what do you want? Do you want Steve Kerr on this team?
He's got Jason Tatum texting him, don't bring him back.
Does it become, and Carter brought this up, and I think it's very interesting, and we'll pick this up on the other side, 888-957-9570. Does it become a Luka situation that happened in LA last year where Luka came in, is there a new top dog? Is there a new top dog on this team? Oh, LeBron, you're getting pushed to the side? I have a hard time thinking that is because Steph Curry means so much more to the Warriors than LeBron ever did to the Lakers. So I have a very hard time seeing that happen. Also, the difference with that is Steph is a team player. He played with Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant won those finals MVPs, and Steph had no problem playing his number two.
Did you see the thing that floated around the internet yesterday?
What?
LeBron, I had nothing to do with Bronny getting drafted. Just shut up. Go away.
He is.
Go away.
This is going to be his last year in the NBA, and I can't wait. Brought to you by DAZN.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden. Here we go. Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
All right, Bay Area, listen up. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, well, now is the time. It's the Sarah Monty Ford kickoff sales event, and they're pushing one of, if not the best SUVs on the road, the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yeah, I know. Bonte drives one, which tells you two things. One, the Explorer is legit. It's amazing. And two, Bonte makes a good decision every once in a while. I'll give him that. Here's the headline. $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. A $2,500 rebate, and that is real money. This isn't one of those, hey, we've got one or two on the lot situations. They've got over 40 Explorers in stock on the lot, ready to roll. Show up, pick out the color, drive it home today. Check your package out now. Roomy, powerful, loaded with tech, perfect for families, road trips, or just owning the road like a boss. So head on over to Ceremony Ford, right off the 280 in Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. The deals are real. That inventory is absolutely stacked. And the $2,500 Explorer rebate will not hang around forever. What are you waiting for? Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know, but Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. For a limited time only, get 2025 pricing on Marvin products. Call now for a quote, 800-9-DOLANS, or visit dolanlumber.com.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
We talk a lot about defense on this show. But how's the defense on your actual house? I'm talking about your windows. If you're feeling a draft or your energy bill is higher than a Steph Curry three-pointer, it's time to sub in the pros. That's why I'm sending you to my friends at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber has been the Bay Area's heavy hitter since 1968. And right now, they're featuring the best in the business, Milgard windows and doors. Whether you want that classic look with the Milgard Tuscany series, or you want the modern sleek vibes of the Trinsic series, Milgard has you covered. And let's talk about durability. Milgard's Ultra Series fiberglass windows are built to handle whatever the Bay Area weather throws at them. Plus, they come with lifetime warranty options for the total peace of mind. Go see the experts at the Ashby Lumber showrooms in Berkeley or Concord. They'll walk you through the entire Milgard lineup so you can win big on your next home project. Check them out online at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber and Milgard, that's a championship combo. Get it done today.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's Brian Baldinger with the Journey to the Big Game, brought to you by Hyundai. After an incredible weekend of football, we're down to the final 2 teams that will face off in the biggest game of the season. Each team will have a chance to rest up and get healthy while we tune in to watch the biggest stars in the game compete in skill games in the annual All-Star events. Who will lift the trophy at the end of the season? Brought to you all by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Little MJ, let's go. Spinelli, Shasky, the Morning Roast. We are rolling.
Mike was the man. I know.
I prefer Mr. Jefferson episode from South Park.
They told me don't you ever go. Dude, I'm losing my voice. I can't even sing.
Yeah, don't do that because I need you at Radio Row on Monday.
Oh, I'll be there.
Your voice be there.
Push your boy Shasky.
Yeah, he turns into Don Corleone over here with me.
Hey, it's me, Doc Rivers and Guru.
Trent Baalke, come over here. We can talk together.
Hey, I'll tell you this. Trent Baalke is drafted better than John Lynch.
No. Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
Whoever the hell's drafting.
Hey, Trent Baalke never got the quarterback, right? He had Kaepernick for a second, and then what happened? Come on. Brock Purdy, show him some respect. Let's go. Fred Warner.
I think Brandon Ayuk is just, right, makes John Lynch a better GM drafter than Baalke. Because Ayuk's, never mind, actually.
Baalke drafted Navarro Bowman.
It's a good one.
Anthony Davis, essentially, okay? He made a lot of really good picks. I think we've got to give him a little bit of credit. Aldon Smith was excellent. I know we've forgotten it, but Kendall Hunter was a great pick. He had a lot of great picks.
The big separator for him and John Lynch, obviously, is just the charisma of a John Lynch and just his ability to speak to people in general.
But John Schneider, okay, Baalke's not the greatest. I don't want to pretend like he is. John Schneider is a great evaluator and is not good in front of the camera.
That's okay. If you're do you think Les Snead is good in front of the camera?
No.
Yeah. He comes off very just
not everyone's Bob Myers or Pat Riley.
Exactly.
It's just, that is what it is.
Well, even Pat Riley can get intense and snarky sometimes. We've seen
Jerry West was miserable in front of the media.
He was.
Miserable.
I miss that, man. Rest in peace. Brought to you by Golden State Serving.
I think the league misses him.
I agree with that, actually.
I'm dead serious.
Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And so kind of a guy you can't replace. You see that in the NFL from time to time as well, when there's just these larger-than-life figures that pass and that the game just... It's hard to replace them. And the
game never passed him by.
Correct. He always was a step ahead, it felt like. And he saw the writing on the wall when it came to, the Warriors, the Clippers, the Lakers once upon a time. He was so ahead of his time, and the league definitely misses him. And that's why I don't change the logo. Don't. I know he didn't like it because he's like, it takes away from it shouldn't be like me or whatever. He always kind of poo-pooed it. Leave the logo. It's just fine. And the way people speak about him as contemporaries and former players and current players, I think says it all. By the way, we're talking about Giannis Antetokounmpo, whether or not he'll get traded.
What would Jerry West do right now with the Warriors situation?
Oh, what would Jerry West do right now?
He'd be all in on Giannis.
Yeah, probably. Because I don't think he'd think very highly of the young talent on the Warriors right now. Because famously, it was, I'm not getting rid of Klay Thompson for Kevin Love. That was his famous move with the Warriors, right?
And Draymond Green.
And Draymond.
It's very important. I think time has forgotten. It was Dre and Klay.
Correct.
For Kevin Love.
And he's like, no, I wouldn't do that. He didn't see the player in Kevin Love. And quite frankly, even Kevin Love, when he was a Cleveland Cavalier, he was the third guy there. It was LeBron, it was Kyrie. You had J.R. Smith for a moment there. And Kevin Love, he had that one possession against Steph when he guarded him. Yeah, I know, 2016.
I like Kevin Love, though, so I wouldn't have done that deal either. I remember arguing until I was blue in the face with my boy Rocco, and he loved Kevin Love. And I liked Kevin Love a lot. I did. I really did. I was not going to make that deal. And a lot of Warrior fans were ready to make that deal. I also compared Klay at the time. I go, he reminds me of Kobe in terms of his shot, but his athleticism is not Kobe.
No.
But I meant his shot. I have that in our group thread.
But I could see the vision where the size, the two-way ability. Yeah, he just didn't have that one-on-one game that Kobe had.
No, not even close. But he was maniacally obsessed with being able to catch and shoot, and he was you could see the guy was practicing.
You could see why
really hard.
You could see why Kobe was his favorite player though, growing up. You could see it.
1,000%. I watched all these videos of him not dribbling, talking about Klay, and it was the way Kobe just jab stepping, spinning. Even though you don't really see that arsenal displayed from Klay over out his career, I watched all of his practicing. I was like, dude, we can't trade this guy.
No. I miss Clay. I know it was time. It was time to go, and yeah, I agree with you. Because whenever we talked about those series, it was, Iguodala, LeBron. Clay was the guy that could switch on everyone.
I would argue if I was building a team today, okay, and I had an apex, pick who you want. You want to go LeBron? Fine. You want to go Magic? Whatever. I could make an argument as a complimentary player, and I mean this in the highest regard. Outside of Pippen, name a better guy who doesn't demand the ball, who can play on both ends like a freaking Wolverine in the history of the game like Klay Thompson.
That doesn't command the ball. Ooh, that's an interesting one.
He's one of the great teammates of all time.
Ray Allen, right?
It's a good one.
That's the comp, probably.
It's a really good one. The history of the game. Think how long most of those guys that you would like when people do this is my starting five. Yeah. Most of those guys ball dominant.
Correct.
Right? You can't have Magic and Jordan or Steph and Jordan and all this. You got to figure it out. And so, Clay would have worked with Magic. Clay would have worked with LeBron. Clay would have worked alongside Jordan. He was beautiful alongside Steph. We just so underrated Clay. Prime Klay Thompson.
Well, and when we talk about Clay, I think it's important for this conversation because we're talking about Giannis. We're talking about at his peak, the two-way ability. And that is something you would be getting with Giannis Antetokounmpo that you just never had.
He's a rim protector like no other.
He's a rim protector, and he gives fits on both ends of the floor. That is what you need. Wiggins, when you had that run, he provided that. Now, it was lightning in a bottle. We all learned that. It was lightning in a bottle, and he was amazing for that stretch. But he gave you that two-way ability, and it was incredible. And that's what won them the NBA championship against the Boston Celtics. You needed that. But Giannis is a whole nother level of size, athleticism, speed, intimidating presence. He'll get to the foul line.
If you were to market the Warriors... Name someone who you could put alongside Steph on a poster at Union Square where people would recognize the other individual as an equal.
Oh, it's Giannis Antetokounmpo.
But no, around the league. Who else?
Oh, around the league. LeBron.
Okay.
Luka.
Okay.
Wembanyama. I think he's there. Okay. I think Wemby's there now.
I'm going to say another year, but you're probably not wrong.
I mean, hell, I saw Shea Gilgeous-Alexander behind our building for months.
People still don't know who he is. That man was there for 3 months.
I'm on marketability.
Okay, all right.
Giannis is one of the headliners across sports.
He's one of the few that are in the NBA right now. Yes. And that's also another problem with the NBA. They need to have more marketable. Anthony Edwards, we'll put him there. He's on all the Sprite commercials.
A lot of Sprite commercials. Yeah. It's the same commercial for 2 years.
I know.
And Edward, what is it? Anticlaus.
So yeah, those are just a handful. Can you imagine Giannis and Steph and those billboards and everything? Just allow yourself to dream a little bit. And I know Warriors fans, it's hard. You don't want to believe it because you don't want to get hurt. And that's where a lot of fans are. And it's like, the moment I start believing, it's like that Niners season. God, the moment I started believing that we're going to do something, and then you break my heart.
Yeah, but the difference between the Niners and the Warriors is the Niners don't cash in and the Warriors do. I have seen them go after Iguodala and land them. I have seen them go after Kevin Durant and land them. I have seen them make swings on players and land them.
Yeah. I want Iguodala.
And they've won championships. So, I'm not trying to put down the Niners while I'm propping up the Warriors, but the difference is the Niners act like they've been champions. And this is one of my big grievances you're talking about yesterday with Jed York.
Sure.
There has been a sense of, we've already been there, done that, when they haven't. Yeah. And people can get mad at the Warriors' arrogance. At least they've won championships. Their arrogance is earned. Are there times where, they frustrate the hell out of me? I'm just talking about as a whole, the team. Absolutely. But you know what? When you win 4, not 1, 4 championships, your arrogance is earned.
Yeah. And you're
allowed to do it.
And you get some leeway. You just do. And I know we're in instant gratification mode here in today's society and just this generation in general. But I mean, it's only been a couple of years since they've won a title. Warriors fans will make it act like it's been a decade or 2 decades. It's been a couple of years, guys. But again, Joe, that's on the backdrop of how many years since the 49ers have won a Super Bowl? 31 today. 31 years ago today. And we're talking about Giannis Antetokounmpo, and that's why we keep talking about Giannis, is because we are clinging to the hopes that Steph could get his 5th trophy. We are clinging to that, just those final embers. If he can get 5 NBA championships.
If you simulated Steph's career on 2K, his rookie year, How many different simulations until you get to 4 championships in his career?
Oh my God. It's like Doctor Strange when he did all those different scenarios. There was only one that could have happened.
Yeah, out of a gazillion.
I feel like that's the same thing. It's only one that could have happened where we defeated Thanos, a.k.a. LeBron.
But Lakeup is a clown.
Oh, stop it. Oh, yeah. What are they going to say if Lakeup get... how's that narrative going to shift if they get Giannis?
They could have gave up only 4 first-round draft picks.
Stop.
They should have got him 2.5 years ago.
Well, Anthony Slater dropped this. This was the latest piece, covers the Warriors for ESPN. Obviously, we know and love Anthony Slater, friend of the program and station and this show. This is an interesting article he posted, a little excerpt from it. The Warriors have voiced to Butler a plan to keep him despite the ACL tear, believing he will rehab and boost them upon his return at some point next season. Dunleavy said he didn't, quote, envision trading Butler. They are not actively shopping his contract, team sources said, but everything is on the table in an Antetokounmpo conversation, and Butler is the clear salary match. Though a deal involving Draymond Green and several other rotation players is also plausible. That's the first time I've heard Anthony Slater mention Draymond Green and others as like they're contemplating it.
Did you get the sense from Draymond on how hard he was playing defense last night that he was like... Hey, I'm really trying to work on this right now.
Is that how you felt watching it?
Don't ship me out of town.
Don't ship him out of town? Don't do that?
Don't divorce me just yet. I'm still a good husband.
I mean, if it's for Giannis, outside of Steph. Everyone's on the table.
I'm convinced Dre will be the last man standing.
I know you are.
He will be coaching the team. He will be in the front office. He will be here in perpetuity. What?
He's literally like, have you ever watched or played Fallout? He's got to be one of those like ghouls that just hang around, just wandering.
Some of the Warrior fans are so addicted to Draymond. Draymond could run Steph out of town, and they'd be like, what did Steph do? He wouldn't have won any titles without Draymond.
I mean, it sounds like our political climate today, that they could do no wrong.
Steph should have complied.
I'm seeing it with my face.
Wait a minute, what'd you say? What did you say?
I'm not repeating it.
He said Steph should have complied. That's a tough one.
God.
By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors. The Valkyries always live in the free Odyssey app. Coming live from Laughing Studios. This hour is brought to you by Fremont Banquets. Here for you, here for good. No, he didn't punch Poole. You're looking at it wrong. That was doctored. That wasn't real.
If Fox and Friends has a booth at Radio Row, they might be coming after you.
Oh my God. Hey, Steph. How about these rumors and trade talks, man?
Our job is to keep winning games and keeping our energy as high as we can around here. We're not ignorant to what's going on around the league. Rumors and trade talks and who's on the block and all that type of stuff. So I know what's going on, but right now it's just about trying to continue to win, because if we lose sight of that on the court, all that other stuff doesn't really matter.
Steph's like, wake me up when it happens. If not, I'm just going to keep playing basketball. That's all he can do right now. I'm just still trying to imagine
Steph's waiting for the text message. It's done.
I mean,
the turkey's in the oven.
Let's be honest. Okay, so Willard said yesterday he thinks it's 50-50. I'm sorry. I got to keep coming back to it.
Mark, you don't know.
He said 50-50.
How could you even say 50-50?
It's a gut thing. Mark has been in this business way longer, Joe. He knows what he's talking about. All right, Fox Sports Radio, Ephraim Salam. Ephraim Salam.
Ephraim Salam texted me, an agent that he knows.
Well, no, he's very tight with Momo, a.k.a. Ramona Shelburne. Okay? They're tight. I'm sorry. They just are. He has better sources than all of us. It's just truth and reality. He's saying it's 50-50. All right? What are you saying it's right now? What is it right now for you?
49-51.
49-51? It's leaning which way?
I don't know what it is. I have no idea.
I'm just what do you feel? Your fan percentage, what do you put it at? Your gut feeling. Does it still feel pie in the sky to you? Because when Windhorst and Shams come out and say the Warriors actually might have the best trade package and everyone's trying to beat them for the battle, that's new to me.
That's 30%.
Okay.
Curry's number.
Okay. 30% that they get him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say 30%.
That's pretty good. Like, that's like, you could get him with 30%.
I literally just threw that number out.
Yeah, but.
No. It's 23%. It's Draymond.
Okay. You feel better? Is it 0%?
It's Dunleavy's second number because he was number 10. 34% now.
1% for JK.
It used to be 00.
That's how I was going to get at. I kind of missed the 00.
Exactly, it went up.
Shams talking Giannis.
What number is Giannis? 34?
34, yeah, 34.
I think that number's available for the Warriors.
It is interesting when you go traveling internationally. I don't know when the last time you left this country, Joe, but when you see all the
Mexico pre-COVID.
Okay. I've been to Greece once upon a time. I've been to England, Italy. When they start like advertising these jerseys, or they're in the marketplace and they have the NBA ones, it was always LeBron, Steph. They have MJ still,
of course.
Kobe, Giannis. Those are the jerseys. Those are the
Which
five
Kobe?
that I always
Which
saw.
Kobe?
24. 24. Yeah. Not 8, but 24. Giannis is.
Which one do
he's
you
one of one.
recognize?
I like the 24 years, but I own the number 8 purple jersey because it just looks so much cleaner. The purple and gold. It's my favorite jersey of all time. It is. And I was listening to Antonio in Oakland calling yesterday, and he said, I didn't know Antonio in Oakland. He came on these arrows and said Kobe Bryant was his favorite player. That shocked me.
Oh.
Not Stephen Curry, Antonio. I'm shocked. I'm actually even more shocked.
What would Kobe do in this situation?
Oh, he put pressure on the organization.
Yeah.
to
I'm
get
going
it
to the
done.
Clippers.
He's still never rescinded his trade request, by the way, ever. From wanting to get traded from the
fax
Lakers.
that in.
Shams on the Bucks wanting a good young player in draft picks.
My sources say that they are giving indications that they want either a young blue chip talent and or a surplus of draft picks, and probably a combination of both things as they sift through these offers this week and next week's. They're not in any rush because they could handle this in the offseason, but in the offseason, that's where Giannis will have even more level of control, because next year will essentially be the expiring final year of his contract, because he has a player option in 2027. And so the closer you get to the end of your contract, the more leverage a player like Giannis will have in determining where he ends up, because any team that trades for Giannis needs to know whether he wants to be there long-term, given how much they're going to have to give up.
So, Warrior fans, I want to ask you this at 888-957-9570. Are you willing to put all your eggs in the Giannis Antetokounmpo basket, but that means you're not going to get anyone else? So it's Giannis or bust. That's what you're doing. You're saying, I don't want to entertain Anthony Davis. I don't want to entertain Michael Porter Jr. I don't want to entertain Andrew Wiggins' return potentially, or Trey Murphy III. Would you be willing to risk those moves, which seem right now like gettable and actually like doable to get those players I just mentioned? You could go get Michael Porter Jr. You could go get Andrew Wiggins, Trey Murphy III. Hell, I think you can go get Anthony Davis because his trade value as an all-time low right now. Well, are you willing to risk not doing those and go Giannis or bust? 888-957-9570.
I think this is a layup for me.
That's fine.
Actually, it's a runaway dunk.
Okay.
It's Giannis
Just
or
don't
bust.
smoke it.
No, it's Giannis or bust.
Okay.
Giannis changes your franchise financially for the next 5 years. Giannis sets you up for the current and that second timeline Lacob has always envisioned.
Okay.
Giannis proves to the fan base once again and the NBA, Joe Lacob will always have 2 stars on the floor. Giannis coming here signifies they actually did do right by Steph Curry. Name a player in the history of sports who got the best trade candidate on the market and the best free agent ever on the market. I mean, even the Yankees would look at what Steph Curry had during his career and say, yeah, it's pretty good.
I mean, I don't know. Outside of like the Lakers and the Yankees, probably like no one else. Because I can think of LeBron when he came as a free agent and then they traded
No, I'm talking about one player's career to get that guy, Kevin Durant, when they did.
Okay.
That's pretty unique.
Yeah.
Then to double down and at the end of his career, trade for Giannis.
Oh, for sure. As teammates. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely. I guess Shaq, he came as a free agent, correct? To the Lakers?
Yes.
And then trading for Pau Gasol.
It's pretty good.
But Pau wasn't viewed like Giannis is viewed.
100%.
That was an upside kind of a swing.
Agree.
That was like, we didn't know who. We said, oh, he's a nice player. We don't know, going back to Jerry West, obviously, Memphis Grizzlies days. So, yeah. But, again, this would probably be, I mean, if you're Steph, that just gave you another, like, window saying, like, man, maybe I can play 3, 4, 5 more. It sounds insane, but, like, it's kind of that old dog, like young puppy analogy. You get a young puppy to pair with an older dog to extend the older dog's life too, because it keeps. No, it's a real thing. There's been studies done where
Joe,
it increases the life expectancy of older dogs because they're more active. They keep them on their toes.
I had a French bulldog. We lost Riku. She was 18 years old.
Rest in peace.
And we had Leo, the bulldog. We got Illy after Riku passed away.
I'm Illy.
And little Illy ended up, 4 extra years in Leo's life, and he was happy as hell.
Right?
Happy as hell. Now Illy's driving me nuts. I actually stepped in pee this morning and set up my whole day. I told my wife, I'm going to break my leg because of this dog.
You got to get the pee pads. That's what you got to get.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta
when the baby sleeps in the bed, the dog gets jealous because there's not enough real estate in the bed.
Oh, God. And everyone gets too hot if the dog gets on there, too. It's
LJ's like passed out.
He's with arms wide open.
Yeah,
He's creating. There you go. Giannis.
He'd be a top 3 jersey in the league like that.
This is more from Anthony Slater article because I asked the question.
What's the downside?
Well, this is the downside. You go all in. He says, no, I don't want to go there. And then you miss out on players that actually could have helped you this season. Trey Murphy III. To do what? Play meaningful basketball.
Okay.
That's what Steph Curry wants.
I still think you can do that.
Maybe. But you'd feel a lot better if you had, Michael Porter on this team or an Andrew Wiggins or a Trey Murphy III.
I don't think that Michael Porter is making or breaking this team from a round 1 exit versus a Western Conference Finals exit.
Sure, but it would be a piece next year if you're playing the game out that could help alongside Jimmy Butler when he does come back.
I'll listen to that. I'll listen to that.
By the way, what camp are you in if you do want a Giannis trade, Joe? Is it you'd rather give up Jimmy Butler and that a salary, an extension, and all that, or would it be a Draymond Green and a couple of the younger players?
I want Draymond and here's why.
Yeah,
because
why?
I want the flexibility of the $60 million from Jimmy to either Jimmy returns or I send Jimmy out as an expiring deal and get multiple pieces back to round out my team.
Okay.
$60 million in one chunk gives you a lot of flexibility.
I'd also just really want to see Steph, Jimmy, and Giannis together.
That would be fun.
It would be. It also scares the hell out of me because 2 of those guys are going to be pretty old. One coming off a torn ACL, and Giannis obviously with his injury history. So it's risky as hell, and I'm not even sure that forces you into the conversation of the Spurs and Thunder. But it damn sure makes you more competitive than whatever it is now. So that's why
I would say this.
Yeah.
If you could do this, though, at this deadline, I would do it yesterday. If you could get either Trey Murphy III
yes,
or Michael Porter Jr., plus I get Giannis, then everyone's out the door.
Can you do that? Like the picks you have to give up? I don't know if you could do that.
I don't know.
888-957-9570 is the number. We got Grant Cohn joining us in the 8 o'clock hour, covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. We'll get his thoughts on this offseason. And Jim Schwartz, should they go? Is it Jim Schwartz or bust at this point? Go get him. He's out there to be had.
I have a list that I want to read, and it's not the top 10, 125 athletes in the Bay Area, but I have a list of teams, and the Niners fall into a category that makes me sad.
Oh, that's not good. That just made me sad. I want to have good vibes only, Joe. 31 years ago to the day, though, Niners won their last Lombardi trophy. It's sponsored by DAZN.
2 global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden. Here we go. Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. No gone. Unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
You took down a full assault team.
Are they going to arrest you?
It's not the police I'm worried about. You think you can outrun what you are? You know it.
Shelter, rated R. Now playing only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next-day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
Upgrade your New Year's resolution with a new Toyota hybrid or electrified vehicle. Choose from 19 hybrid and electrified vehicles like the 50 mpg Corolla Hybrid or the 51 mpg Hybrid Camry. Or get 0% APR plus up to $6,000 finance cash on the redesigned all-electric BZ. Go farther than ever before. Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction. Ends 2/2/26.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Goo, big game on Sunday. Where's the Bay watching?
Bay Street, Emeryville, baby. We're getting in on the action early, Stoney. Pre-game fun starts at 2 p.m.
Say less. Screens?
You know it. TVs on the Bay Break Dining Terrace, around the fireplace, and a big screen in the plaza.
Food, family fun, games, prizes. This event's where it's at, Goo. We will be there.
You should be too. Event details at BayStreetEmeryville.com/events. That's BayStreetEmeryville.com/events.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Don't miss Kid Cudi with Big Boy of Outkast at Shoreline Amphitheater on June 23rd. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, hit up the contest page at 957thegame.com.
The 49ers wrap up one of the great seasons in the history of the National Football League. as George Seifert wins his second Super Bowl title. The Niners, the first team to win 5.
Al Michaels on the call right there. 31 years ago to the day, 49ers scored, fittingly, 49 points in the Super Bowl to defeat the San Diego Chargers, 49-26 the final. And you heard it there, 5 Lombardis. Seifert gets his second. Steve Young gets that monkey off his back. 24-36, 325, 6 touchdowns, 6. Still not a Super Bowl record. 0 picks. Unbelievable. Bill Musgrave even came in for a knee. Bill Musgrave, quarterback, not the OC.
Number 14.
That's right. Stan Humphries on the other side, 24-49.
Natron Means.
Yep.
A young Rodney Harrison.
Correct.
On the team, a rookie.
Eric Bieniemy had a rush in that game. Eric Bieniemy. There you go. Joe, 31 years ago to the day.
Yeah, I'm well aware. You know, been thinking long and hard about this one. I just have a simple question for Niner fans. 31 years. There's 32 teams in the league.
Yeah.
You would think, in a league where everyone has the same resources, where everyone has the same amount of money because they share all the money. Everyone has the same amount of draft capital every year. It's up to you on how you want to dole it out, spend it. You would think every team in the league would win one time over 32 years. Law of averages, right?
Sure.
It does seem like there's a consistent theme of who's good and who's not.
Yeah.
The Niners have been good. And they can't win the big one.
Yeah.
And look, there's something to be said for knocking on the door a lot. They've lost 5 NFC Championship games. And they've lost 3 Super Bowls in 31 years. And I have the most simple question to Niner fans. Why haven't we won one? Like why haven't we won one in 31 years? Now, look, if I peeled the onion back and I went, every year you can make an excuse. Hey, the Packers were better than you in that NFC Championship game. They're just straight up. That was their time. You're done. 2011, your offense and the Kyle Williams fumbles. You had a great team. I thought it was a top 3 roster in the league that year. Should have won it. Got outplayed by the New York Giants at home.
Yeah.
Special teams let you down. Offense let you down. You lost the Super Bowl. Hey, there's a million reasons why. Chris Culliver, special teams, Harbaugh panicking at the end.
Yeah.
So if I get through every year and I could come up with individual excuses, I'm talking let's zoom out. Big picture. 31 years. I'm going to give you a couple reasons that you could choose from on why we haven't won the big one, Niner fans. And you tell me, you have to pick one. You can't say luck. I'm not letting you say luck. We know luck is involved. You would think the ball would bounce our way. Is it, we just haven't had the best team? I don't buy that. 2023, we had one of the best teams in the league, hands down, should have won. 2011 had one of the best teams in the league. We should have won. Didn't know that going in, but that's how it played out. 2019 had one of the best teams in the league. All right, I don't buy that we don't have good enough teams. Is it the quarterback play is not good enough? I'll listen to that. Have we had a top 1, 2, or 3 quarterback in the league? Probably not.
No.
Even Purdy at his best when he was an MVP candidate, you're probably not taking him over a couple of those other guys. He was close.
Yeah.
Kaepernick at one time was special. Was not better than Aaron Rodgers as a quarterback at that time. He was not better than Drew Brees as a quarterback at that time, or Big Ben Roethlisberger, or Tom Brady.
But you can make the argument in the Super Bowl, him and Flacco were comparable, I think, as quarterbacks. The way their stretches
You're
were.
going in the one individual game. I'm going big picture.
But it matters in the big game when you have the better quarterback. More often than not, you do win.
Flacco outplayed him.
Yeah, he did.
He just outplayed him.
He did.
There's just no other way around it. And then, Jimmy, we know about Jimmy.
Yeah.
And there's been so many quarterbacks in between then, and they've had so many bad coaches. Now I get to the coach. How many leads have they blown? Think about it. I would just think about this.
Double-digit blown leads in the fourth quarter a couple times.
Look, special teams is a huge thing. Why is Kyle Williams back there? The second time.
I know.
No one should be back there. I said it.
Just don't put anyone back there.
No, and let it just fall where it falls.
Yeah.
Harbaugh, he panicked down at the goal line. Him and Roman. Like, yes, it's on Cap. Yes, run the ball with Frank Gore. Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
All right? I don't know what the hell. You had a timeout in your back pocket in Seattle. You fired it. Super Bowl. You had a lead, 10-point lead. You blew it. And it's a championship game, 10-point lead. You blew it. Super Bowl again, a lead. Tied in overtime. You blew it. I mean, just over and over and over again. Now, there's some unfortunate things. Like Purdy blew his elbow off. What are you going to do? Yeah. You know, Garrison Hurst blows his ankle in the second round. What are you going to do? Is it the coach, though? Like, is that it? We just haven't had the best coach. If we had McVay, would we have won one?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I can't answer that because Shanahan's been so damn close. So damn close.
I hear you, but like, had they drafted Aaron Rodgers, would they have won one? I don't know. The coaches were so bad, I don't know. I don't think he would have been as good. I still think he would have been good. I don't know.
And you know what? Aaron Rodgers, he had to sit on the bench too and learn behind Brett Favre.
Doubt.
He did.
But
he wouldn't have been afforded that luxury in San Francisco.
As we talk quarterbacks, the coach chose the wrong quarterback in Jimmy Garoppolo. Yeah. Chose the wrong quarterback in Trey Lance, which robbed us of draft picks. Chose the wrong quarterback in not going after Stafford, right? So like,
and Brady.
So like, coach, quarterback. Is it? We don't have the best team. Is it coach? Is it quarterback? Now I get to owner. Or is it the owner? You know, we won 5 with Eddie. We're seeing Bob Kraft go to looking for his 7th. With his second, different coach, different quarterback. We watched...
Third different coach, technically, because he got to the Super Bowl with Parcells.
Bill Parcells.
Yeah.
Curtis Martin, Drew Bledsoe. Like, I don't know, man. Is it ownership? Like, we've seen, do the Warriors win anything without Joe Lacob? Even if you're the biggest Joe Lacob hater, probably not. As much as people hate the Giants ownership, you're not winning anything if they don't hire Brian Sabian. I'm not saying that Jed is a boob. That's not what I'm saying. I think that they're good. Are they great, though? Because it feels like there have been some good owners, not great owners, that have won one. Like, what is the common denominator? And now I'm going to give you the list. 31 years. This is who has won a championship in the last 31 years. The Cowboys. Now, they're right there with you, though. They're 30 years away.
Yeah.
You've been way more successful than them.
You have been.
Green Bay Packers, they've won 2. The Broncos have won 3. The Rams have won 2. The Ravens have won 2.
And the Rams have done it in 2 different freaking states.
Patriots have won 6. The Bucks have won 2.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Pittsburgh Steelers have won 2. The Colts have won 1.
Yeah.
The New York Giants have won 2. The Seahawks have won 1. They're going for their 2nd. They've been in 4. The Saints won 1. The Eagles have won 2. The Chiefs have won 3 since you last won yours. So those are the yeses. That's all the teams that have won. That's 14 teams in the league have won at least 1 Super Bowl since you last won one. And only the Colts, Saints, and Seahawks have won it once. 11 others have won it multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
There are 11 multiple Super Bowl winning teams in the league. That's a third of the league.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, here's the list you fall into.
Oh, no.
No, these are just I'm not saying you're run like them, but this is who you fall into. The 12 teams that have never won a title, which is the Cleveland Browns, the Lions, the Texans, the Cardinals, the Chargers, the Titans, the Falcons, the Panthers, the Bengals, the Bills, the Vikings, and the Jags. All those teams, 12 of them, have never won a Super Bowl. You're in the bucket with them. Plus these other 5 teams who won before 95, but ain't won nothing since. The Dolphins, the Raiders, the Bears, Washington, and the Jets.
I know.
Explain to me how we can be so successful, and yet we find ourselves on this column, on this no side, meaning no titles in 31 years. Listen to who we are in the bucket with. The Dolphins, the Raiders, the Bears, Washington, the Jets, Cleveland, Detroit, Houston, Cardinals, Chargers, Titans, Falcons, the Panthers, the Bengals, the Bills, the Vikings, the Jaguars. Why? Why? Why can't we win a Super Bowl? 31 years. 11 teams have won it twice or more. Another 3 have won one. Half the league, 14 teams, have won a championship since we last won ours. Are we cursed? No, I'm saying, like, seriously, are we cursed? Is it just bad luck?
Don't lose your voice.
I don't buy it.
Don't lose your voice on me. Don't lose your voice on me.
Is it coincidence? Is it coach? Is it quarterback? Is it owner? Is it team? Like, what is it? Like, Joe, like,
why can't it be the opponent? The opponent that day was better than you. Is that not enough? Can we not buy that if I'm a 49er fan? The opponents were just better than us? Are we not allowed to just say, hey, Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, man?
For 10 years, I'll buy it.
Okay.
31? 31 yees.
I mean, do you have the list right now of all those times they were knocked out in the playoffs? They were probably against better teams, right? I'm being serious here. I'm entertaining the conversation because on one hand, I hear you when you feel as a fan, 31 years to the day, it's the last time they've won the Super Bowl, hoisted the Lombardi Trophy. It's a long time. But you compare it to, like you just said, the other team that you were battling with in the 90s were the Dallas Cowboys.
Can I ask?
And they haven't even sniffed,
no doubt,
an NFC Championship game.
But their Super Bowl is 1 year fresher than yours.
Yeah, whatever.
I agree with you. I know. I agree with you. But Joe, when I say, hey, the Warriors from 76 to 2014, what do you think of?
Bad. No, straight up.
And do you blame
irrelevant.
The opponents for why the Warriors were bad for that 40 years?
No.
That was 40 years. They went 40 years from the 75 championship to 2015.
Ownership, general managers, coaching, all of it. Everything.
Okay. You don't bring up opponent, right?
No, because they couldn't even, not even close. Because they couldn't even field a team, right? Their claim to fame, and I love Sleepy Floyd, was beating the Showtime Lakers in one game.
So you tell me, we're at 32 years. 8 more and we're matching the Warriors. The Giants went 54 years when they got here in San Francisco to when they got their first championship. We're over halfway there.
But I will say there is a distinction, though, because the Warriors never even sniffed getting to an NBA Finals. The Giants got to the World Series a couple times, and obviously the Niners have gotten to the Super Bowl a couple times. The Warriors never even, wasn't close.
Okay. But
yeah.
You're still in the same drought. 32 years is close to 40.
It is. No, it's a drought. And what's the biggest reason why they haven't won a Super Bowl? That's the question we're asking at 888-957-9570.
Like, Joe, it's 31 years today. It's 31 years today. But if they were next year to get in the position to be in the Super Bowl, it will be 32 years to the day.
I think most people will tell you it's Kyle Shanahan.
But what about
you didn't have enough.
What about Dennis Erickson?
Oh,
So you think it's coach first?
I think they go to the coach first and say we got out-coached and we got outplayed. I do think that. Yes,
for 31 straight years.
Yes, you ran into better teams. For 31. Sometimes that happens.
So the Bucks win 2 by accident because they just have
one of the greatest opponents. They have one of the greatest defenses of all time.
They faced the Chiefs and then came back 2 years later and kicked their ass.
They did. Because they revamped and retooled, and they hired the right coordinators. The Niners didn't hire the right coordinators around Steve Wilkes, Nick Sorensen. They've had some whiffs, major whiffs. They have.
Joe, it's just
Steve Spagnuolo was eating Kyle Shanahan's lunch.
Joe, I'm going to read you off who has 2 or more. Packers, Broncos, Rams, Ravens, Pats, Bucks, Steelers, Giants. It's going to be the Seahawks or the Patriots again. Eagles, Chiefs.
I'm going to tell you this right now.
That's a third of the league has 2, not 1, 2 or more.
More often than not in those circumstances, those teams that won, people hate hearing this, they had the better quarterback. That matters.
The Giants beat the Patriots twice.
I said more often than not. There's some outliers to it. They did. Yeah, and Tom Brady had the lead in both those Super Bowls, and they lost.
Yeah,
it was the
Brady
defense.
won 6.
I know.
Up in New England, and a 7.
I'm saying there are exceptions to the rule. Nick Foles is not a better quarterback than Tom Brady, and if they won. But that wasn't because Tom Brady was a slouch in that game. Thomas threw for 500 yards against the Eagles in that game.
Joe.
Jalen Hurts isn't a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes.
How old are you right now?
I'm 32.
Okay, how many kids do you have?
2.
You were in your parents' loin when the Niners last won their championship.
My mom was burping me last time that they did that. Yeah. Still pooping my pants.
Carter, you're a lifelong Niner fan. I woke up this morning and I saw that it was 31 years to the day. My head was ready to explode. I don't get, like, are we cursed? Like what is it?
My reasoning is because they can't close in big moments. Like, no matter the coach, no matter what, they get tight in the big moments and they fail.
So what are we, Wisconsin football?
No.
Sure, that's a good call.
Because Wisconsin hasn't gone to the college football playoffs, and they haven't. No. The Niners have been there, Joe. They've knocked on the door. Some of these teams are dying just to get a taste of the dance.
I'm begging Niner fans this morning. We're about to host the Super Bowl. I'm really sad. Like, I'm happy for my city and my community, but I'm really sad. 31 freaking years. And then, you know what? Play the Eddie D thing.
That's what I want to get to right now.
Play it now before we go to the lines. 888-957-9570. Like, listen to, this is the company you reside with. The Browns, the Lions, the Texans, the Cardinals, the Chargers. Joe, these are facts.
No, but those teams haven't been to the Super Bowl. The Cardinals went to one. Those teams aren't even sniffing it.
So you can't by accident just win one?
You don't win a Super Bowl accidentally.
Joe.
All those other teams are good.
San Francisco Giants won 3.
Yes, because they had a Hall of Fame manager too. Bruce Bochy, they hit on him.
So you don't think Kyle's good?
I think he's really good.
Here's how the Giants World Series factors in here.
Because, like, never were they even close to the best team. And, like, somehow the ball bounced their way and they won 3?
Maybe you said it right there. Maybe some luck is involved. And it is.
I acknowledge that, but this feels deeper than that. You don't have 31 years of bad luck.
I mean,
like, is Cleveland?
Cleveland feels like that. Cleveland feels like they're
inept. They're inept.
But they'll tell you they're unlucky sometimes.
No, luck is a factor.
Red right 88.
Joe, I'm not denying luck not being a factor. I'm not denying opponent being a factor. Right? But 5 NFC Championship losses and 3 Super Bowls in 31 years. Well, you can't crack the egg once.
Well, here, this is Eddie DeBartolo when he was asked about the 31-year drought.
31 years.
Rise of the 49ers, a 4-part documentary series on AMC.
Is LJ going to see any winning?
It premiered a couple days ago, and this was Eddie D. Eddie D at the premiere. Take a listen.
But I think it takes something special to be able to sustain greatness, if you want to call it that.
How frustrating would it be if you're the owner and you go 31 years without a championship?
I wouldn't.
And if you had a hard time hearing that, the question was, how hard would it be as an owner to go 31 years without a championship? And Eddie D was like, I wouldn't.
Was that the most dagger kill shot of all time? I wouldn't. Not like, I wouldn't let that happen. It might not happen. I wouldn't. What a dunk from the free throw line.
888-957-9570. Niner fans, it's been 31 years to the day that the Niners last won a Super Bowl. Why haven't they won a Super Bowl in 31 years? You can go in any direction you want.
And is it driving you mad like it's driving me mad? I feel like I'm going crazy.
Let's kick things off with RJ and Napa. What's up, RJ?
Good morning, gentlemen. I wanted to simultaneously, Joe Butcher Boy, I wanted to make you feel better and also take you to task a little bit. So I'm a Detroit Lions fan. I was born in Michigan. So,
no. Oh, no. Did your phone cut off there, RJ? You with us? It's all right. He'll call back. It did click and he was just gone. It's all right. He started off, I'm a Detroit Lions fan, so I'm pretty sure he's going to go, I know nothing but heartbreak in my life.
If you were to say, why haven't Detroit ever won a Super Bowl? What would your answer be?
Ownership. Okay. Yes. I believe ownership has a big part of it. And they've whiffed ad nauseum on the general manager, on the head coaches, on draft picks. I mean, hell, they've gone 0-16 once upon a time.
So if I ask you about Niner ownership, like, I think we can all know it's good.
It's good.
But is it great?
No, the last time they were great, I think you would argue was when? Eddie DeBartolo, the guy we just heard from, right? But this is where I want to push back a little bit. I don't think Eddie D would have been a baller in today's day and age too. I believe that. But there would have been restrictions that he was not privy to back in the 80s. Free agency and salary caps. That does change things and perspectives when you are an owner. And he never really had to deal with that. So I mean, does that change anything for you when you hear he's like, oh, I wouldn't have done this in 31 years? Well, Eddie, you're not doing it in today's day and age when you got to keep all your players back then.
I think Eddie more resembles Joe Lacob and is the maniacally obsessed with winning, not just being relevant. There's a difference. I have gotten the sense from San Francisco Giants management, they're not maniacally obsessed with winning. I think they like being relevant. They want to be good. There's a difference.
I do think
there's a difference.
The Niners, though, under Shanahan and Lynch, they are maniacally obsessed with winning.
Okay, well, this offseason, did they spend all the money in the world, or did they let it know? Did ownership let them know, hey, we got $100 million in dead cap. We're not going to spend like we used to. You know that they were 32nd in undrafted free agent signings? And you can spend as much as you want on undrafted free agents. Why did they choose to go cheap there?
You have to ask him.
Well, I know. Larry Kruger's been screaming to the high heavens about it. The coach staff was pissed.
Okay,
pissed about that.
Okay, well, if you're relying on undrafted free agents to be the difference this year, undrafted free. How about you hit an actual draft picks?
It's a small microcosm of: are you willing to flip over every single mattress to win? Are you? Or do you just want to be good and make money? There's a difference.
They were just in the divisional round of the playoffs, and we all thought that they won.
Do you think Jerry wants to be good? Do you think Jerry Jones wants to be good and relevant, or he wants to be great?
I don't know what the hell Jerry Jones wants. He just traded his best player on the team.
How about
Micah
the Eagles?
Parsons.
Do the Eagles want to be good, or do they want to win?
They want to win, and they have won multiple Super Bowls. They've done that. Yes, they want to win.
Do they want to make their fans happy, or do they just want to do whatever it takes to win?
You think that's what the Niners are doing? You don't think the Niners are maniacally obsessed with trying to win? They've been one of the best franchises under Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch in the NFL. They just haven't won the Super Bowl, but they've been to two. They've been one of the model franchises in the NFL during their tenure. They have been.
I don't get the sense that this team will spend every last waking second to utter. If that was the case, why don't we have one of the best scouting departments in the NFL?
Well, you were thought to, and then that guy, Adam Peters, left and became the GM over in Washington.
I never thought they had the best scouting department.
Isn't the guy getting interviewed right now? One of your scouting department guys? Like, come on.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
I mean, he's highly, their scouting department's still highly thought of.
Again, a team on this list who hasn't won jack.
Oh, they've been to a Super Bowl. They've been to one.
Great.
Been to an AFC championship game.
Todd Munchen just got hired by the Cleveland Browns. Is he good? Is he good? Or is he the only one that wants the job?
Wow.
Exactly.
Jim Schwartz. I'm glad that happened.
Ron, what was it? Carthon?
Ran Carthon.
Thank you. Went to Tennessee. He stunk.
I know.
And here's the thing with Adam Peters. The guy brought in Javon Kinlaw for $40 million in the offseason. He sucks. Adam Peters. We hyped him up. He sucks.
Got the Jaden Daniels pick. He looked pretty good in his rookie year.
How'd it go this year?
Well, he got hurt. Let's go to David in South San Francisco. The biggest reason the Niners haven't won a Super Bowl in the last 31 years, because it's 31 years ago today that they hoisted their fifth
and Joe,
Lombardi
you're talking
trophy.
about now? Let's zoom out. Did they spend every dollar during the Harbaugh era? No. Did they spend every dollar when they hired Tom Sula? Like, I'm looking at it big picture, not about just right now. This is big picture. You don't go 31 years on a drought by accident.
You think Jed learned from those mistakes, though? He did. From the Harbaugh situation, Tom Sula, to Chip Kelly. They landed on Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch, and that is a home run. You do have to give him credit there. Was it not a home run, Ayers?
Yeah, it is. Kyle's been a home run.
Yes.
Kyle's been. But what's done in Kyle these last 3 years? The draft.
Yeah. And that's why we're talking about the draft, why it's so important.
Again, what would Jeffrey Luria do in Philly right now? He would hire the right personnel person and go, Kyle, I'm giving you extra money or whatever to keep you quiet, but I'm bringing in somebody to control the draft. We're done with this.
Well, he also made a big risk moving on from Andy Reid after getting to the Super Bowl, those championship games. And you know what? It paid off, but it was a big risk. Doug Peterson, and maybe they caught lightning in a bottle. With Nick Foles, I mean, who saw that coming? That entire run, they win the freaking Super Bowl. But then a couple years later, Doug Peterson's out. He's gone. Maybe that happens. Maybe it doesn't here in San Francisco, and that'll be the tail of the tape the next couple of years. David in South San Francisco. What's up, David? Davey. No? Something wrong with our lines? Are we fixing that? No? Is there something wrong with our phones? No?
Probably.
Great. All right. Angel, RJ, Austin, we'll get to you in a second. 888-957-9570. Let's get to Eddie D one more time. I want to hear this because this was just absolute fire from the former owner of the San Francisco 49ers.
But I think it takes something special to be able to sustain greatness, if you want to call it that.
How frustrating would it be if you're the owner and you go 31 years without a championship?
I wouldn't.
He wasn't laughing either when he said that. He was dead serious. He's like, I wouldn't.
So if I were to give you 4 buckets, you have to pick one. We know it's a pie chart. Like each individual year is a different reason, but like 31 years. Coach, quarterback, roster, owner. Those are your picks. And don't give me luck. We know luck is involved. Coach, quarterback, roster, owner.
Coach, you can't give me opponents?
No.
You're not going to do that? You're not going to give me that the other team was just better than you? You're not going to accept that as a fan?
Every single time?
Yeah, that happens. Buffalo Bills on line 1. They lost 4 straight Super Bowls.
They should have won the first one.
No, but they didn't. Because their special teams guy wasn't as good as the other team's special teams guy. Because their kicker missed it.
And by the way, no, I do not think the Buffalo Bills were as good as the Dallas Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys, and everyone knew that the NFC Championship game was the Super Bowl. That's why the Dallas Cowboys are one of the greatest teams in the 90s of all time. That team wasn't good. They were amazing.
So are the Kansas City Chiefs. One of the greatest dynasties we've ever seen.
You had them beat by 10 points in the fourth quarter in both matchups.
And then what happened? 3rd and 17 because Tyreek Hill is better than the DBs.
You don't think the Niners
and Patrick Mahomes
were as good as the Chiefs in both games?
No, I don't. I think Patrick Mahomes was the difference in both those games because he was that elite and he's a Hall of Famer. And that was the difference. Yes, I do. What, is that a hot take? The Chiefs were just better.
The Niners were as good.
No.
You don't.
No, because I think Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes were better than Kyle Shanahan, Jimmy Garoppolo, and Brock Purdy.
Players making the most money at their position in the league. They had like 8 All-Pros. They were amazing.
Yeah, they were. And the Chiefs are a dynasty for a reason, and they've won multiple Super Bowls for a reason.
The 2023 Chiefs were better than the 2020 on paper. They were equals. Okay. Yeah, maybe Mahomes tips the scale, but like what?
I think we've learned that, Joe.
They went to overtime. They were winning that game. They should have, could have win that game. And then the Eagles went.
I'm not giving them. They should have.
Team and blew their doors off them.
Let's try. Can we try the phones again? Can we make an attempt? Angel in San Francisco. Angel, you're on the roast.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Hey, appreciate listening to you guys' show, man. You guys always got some good stuff. But in my opinion, just after watching this I'm like, it just comes down to the coaching, man. I mean, we've had some of the most stacked teams, man, that, having Warner, Bosa, Ayuk, Debo, McCaffrey, a stacked team. You use them on Madden and you're smashing on any team, right? It's not the same thing, but what I'm saying is when it comes to the big games, he just hasn't been able to figure it out, man. I mean, he's a great coach, brilliant mind. I have a love-hate relationship with him because, I get to go to a lot of games and watch them win, but it just, when it comes to the big games, man, he just has not been able to figure it out. And me as a longtime fan, I'm just kind of depleted. I'm just like, what better team are we going to have than those teams that were Super Bowl contenders?
I totally agree.
Thanks, Angel.
Right. I can even make the argument going back to Harbaugh. Harbaugh blew the offense, and Harbaugh blew a lead in the New York Giant NFC Championship game. Now, the Super Bowl, I think the Ravens should have blown us out. They got outworked, outcoached, outplayed, outschemed.
The power going off helped the Niners.
The first play of that Super Bowl, Vernon Davis was lined up in an illegal formation, and it was like a 30-yard chunk play. Go back and watch.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it. They had a lead in Seattle in the NFC Championship game. They had a lead, and they blew it. They just straight up blew it. So Shanahan is part of it. It predates him. And Joe, going back to your opponent thing, I would buy that if they were losing by 2 touchdowns in every Super Bowl. They were winning by 3. It was 4th and 1. They called timeout. All they needed was one stop, and they won the Super Bowl. One stop.
I know.
Not a sequence of stops. One stop on 4th and 1. And it looked like they didn't even know that play was even going to exist.
Cincinnati Bengal fans feel that same way in their Super Bowls. Hey, if we just got one stop against the Niners, we couldn't do that. And then we look back and say the Niners are just the better team.
Okay, wait 1 second. Cincinnati Bengals,
been in 3 Super Bowls. They've been one stop away multiple times.
Okay, yeah. Name an all-world player on that team who didn't play offensive line.
An all-world player on those teams? Boomer Esiason was an MVP.
Okay.
Joe Burrow.
Super Bowl.
Joe Burrow has been one of the best
Anderson
quarterbacks.
was the other guy.
Yeah, Ken Anderson just might be a Hall of Famer. Might be getting into the Hall of Fame.
Joe, the Niners have how many Hall of Famers?
I know.
In each of those,
that's what I'm saying.
those Super Bowl losses.
But Joe, that's what I'm saying. The Niners were clearly the better team in hindsight. We're going to look back on that Chiefs team. They had maybe the greatest tight end ever, maybe the greatest head coach ever, and maybe the greatest quarterback in his top 4, top 5 of all time.
Trent Williams will go down as one of the greatest left tackles ever.
Did he have a good Super Bowl in 2023?
No, but that's part of what I'm saying. Like
Chris Jones, another one, Hall of Famer.
You're going on the individual game. I'm telling you, on paper, I look at this, I zoom out, and I go, how have we not won one? You have arguably the best left tackle ever. We've had 2 different generational pass rushers in Alden and Nick Bosa, and they were in their primes when you had them, not at the end, like in their primes. You had the greatest tight end in franchise history, Vernon Davis, followed by the next greatest franchise tight end in George Kittle. You had 2 of the greatest linebackers ever, Bowman and Willis, followed up by 2 of the other greatest linebackers in franchise history, in Warner and Greenlaw.
All next week, we're going to be live from Radio Row at the Moscone Center, bringing you the sights and sounds leading up to the big game. And I have a feeling, Joe, you're going to ask a lot of these guests, why haven't the Niners won the Super Bowl in the last 31 years? I actually kind of like that as a theme all week. If we're in San Francisco, let's ask the people. 888-957-9570. You never know who's going to stop by and who we're going to have on. Could be pop culture, could be athletes. Who knows? So make sure you are locked in all next week.
If I say the name Ickey Woods to you, that was the best playmaker.
Ickey Shuffle.
Yeah. Ickey Woods couldn't hold a candle, and I love Ickey Woods, couldn't hold a candle to Frank Gore, Christian McCaffrey.
That's what you're making my point, Joe. I'm saying the point was the Cincinnati Bengals were not beating those Niner teams. These Niner teams weren't beating the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Niners
They're one of the greatest dynasties ever.
Joe.
It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing.
Name the running back for both of those games.
Isaiah Pacheco?
Who? Yeah, I like him, but come on. In the history of the game,
Kareem Hunt. Yeah, those good players.
Kareem Hunt was not on the 2019 team. It was Damian Williams.
Well, he was on the other team, I'm saying.
He was on the Damian Williams. He wasn't in the Super Bowl. Some of the Super Bowls.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
You know, it's just the Niners were good enough to win.
Jet McKinnon.
One? Now they're like, oh, the poor little Niners. Dude, they were all world in 2023.
But you say that, you can't name the running back. You know who I can name? Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes.
Can I point something out?
We had George Sammy
Watkins cooking Richard Sherman.
Okay. But if you step back and go in the history of the Sammy Watkins,
Top 10 pick. Top 10 pick. What's up?
Can you guys point out since the Niners last won the Super Bowl? Okay, I'm just going through champions and losers.
Yeah, I got them all right here.
In my head, there's only 3 instances where the team with the inferior quarterback won the Super Bowl in those last 25.
It was the Patriots.
Patriots for both. The Giants for both. And then the last one would be the Nick Foles, obviously, with the Eagles. Other than that, I can't think of one.
Wait, time out. Saints, Colts.
Drew Brees?
I'm taking Peyton over Drew Brees.
But is that difference that vast?
Well, I mean, again, if we go history of the game and we step back, yes, I think most people are taking Peyton, but Peyton was a playoff choker.
He was a choker.
Yes.
That was a big part of that. And
so you're getting that quarterback. You just don't think our quarterback's good enough.
Well, I don't think compared to Patrick Mahomes, he's not.
Yeah. And that was the difference in those games, right?
Alex Smith to Eli Manning, not.
Yeah.
I mean, Kaepernick to Flacco? Was it that big?
Flacco was. You even said it. He had an unbelievable
run, but at the time, he was in a contract year for a reason. They didn't give him a big extension till after that Super Bowl for a reason. Remember, he bet on himself. It's the only quarterback in the history of the game who's I'm not going to sign that tender. I'm going to bet on myself. So what you're saying? You're saying that we have the lesser quarterback. Oh, also, by the way, Russell Wilson beat the Denver Broncos, Peyton Manning. Now, that Peyton version was a lesser than. Yeah. I think everyone's taking Peyton Manning over Russell Wilson long time. Maybe at that time, there was a bigger, closer debate.
And another one would probably be
Ben Roethlisberger versus Aaron Rodgers at the time was a little more even.
That was the one we were struggling with, too.
Old man Peyton beating Cam Newton at Levi Stadium a decade ago. Cam was the MVP. He was a better quarterback.
He was a better quarterback.
But they didn't need Peyton to be a really good quarterback because they're...
And is Jalen Hurts better than Mahomes?
No. He's not.
Because they just blew the doors off of him.
That would be an example.
Okay? So, I get what
So
you're
there
going.
are some,
I
yeah.
do think it's a factor, but it's not the end-all, be-all.
No,
it's
but
just not.
you named 4 in 25, 26 years.
John Elway was not better of a player at that point in his career than Brett Favre. Brett Favre was the 3-time MVP, in a row. He was the best player in the league.
Okay, but you're still naming 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks, is my point.
No, so you're
Apples to
saying
oranges.
You boil it down, if you were going to say the reason, it's we don't have the best quarterback.
Well, and also, it's actually fun that we're doing this exercise.
Guy.
Just pointing it out.
No, it's funny we're doing this exercise because I don't think Tom Brady in that first Super Bowl is better than Kurt Warner.
No.
Kurt Warner was much more at the time. No, Kurt Warner's an MVP.
No.
That's a good one right there.
And when Kurt Warner beat Steve McNair was an MVP in the league at the time.
He was the co-MVP, right?
People forget,
first
Steve
time
McNair
ever.
was good. We're going way back now.
But yeah.
He was really good.
Rest in peace. Steve McNair was fun to watch. Let's go to the phones here. RJ Napa's back.
Also, Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl during that time.
Over Kerry Collins.
Yeah.
Who was better in that one? Yeah, yikes. What's up, RJ and Napa?
Hello.
Hey.
Are you? Okay. I'm back. Sorry about the interruption before. So anyway, just wanted to say to you guys, Joe Shasky, I feel your pain, but I definitely feel your pain, but I don't know your pain as a Detroit Lions fan. So I just wanted to kind of give all Bay Area fans that are listening this morning a very rare dose of self-awareness. It's not a big thing out here. And
Dog. You talking to Niner fans as a Detroit Lion fan is like, this is what the equivalent would be. Warrior fans telling a Celtic fan during the 90s, you have no idea how good you've had it. We don't care about perspective. We're worried about our own particular point of view. Yes, we get it. And if I asked you the question about Detroit, why hasn't Detroit ever won a Super Bowl? What would your answer be?
Several thousand factors, but it starts at the top and it goes down from there.
Okay.
So
why haven't the Niners won a Super Bowl in 31 years? That's the question. I'm not asking for perspective today. I'm asking why we haven't won one in 31 years. I get it. We've been good. It's been heartbreaking. Answer the question.
What's going to do? So anyway, your problem the last 3 Super Bowls, I can't speak for all 31 years because it's different teams, different coaches, different players, different owners, et cetera, et cetera. Your problem the last 3 years is your extremely arrogant coach. That's your problem.
There we go.
Okay. So the reality is, Joe, is that what Kyle Shanahan and myself have in common, we have both coached the San Francisco 49ers to an equal number of Super Bowl trophies, okay? So the guy's arrogant is completely misplaced, and I think if he looks at how badly he got his you-know-what kicked twice in 3 weeks by the Seattle Seahawks, he would realize he's not an upper echelon coach. They're not an upper echelon team, and he needs to humble himself and go from there.
RJ Napa, would you take Kyle Shanahan over Dan Campbell right now?
No.
Okay, you can get off the line. Thank you.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
That's his perspective.
That's fine.
I asked the question.
It's his perspective. It's the stupidest answer I've ever heard in my life.
So he's blaming. He says it's a head coach. So here's some of the things that people said online to me. I, at 28 years of age, was at the Super Bowl in Miami with my sister. The feeling after that blowout was that we'll be back. I was wrong. It took 18 years for us to get back to the Super Bowl. Ownership, coach. So that's owner, coach. Puck guy. Yorks were cheap when they took over. Bad coaching decisions, terrible drafts, not maintaining the prestige of the team, and then just tough luck. Another person. The biggest reason they haven't found their pillar franchise quarterback since Steve Young. That's the reason. They don't have QB1. The next one, the curse of Levi's. The next one, common denominator, ownership. It starts and ends with ownership. Berto Blanco, ownership, coaching, quarterback, in that order. These are Niner fans explaining why we haven't won in 31 years.
Okay. And that's what we're talking about. 31 years ago today, 49ers beat the Chargers 49-26, the 5th Lombardi Trophy in San Francisco. And we're still searching for one more here in the Bay. The quest for 6, Joe. I know you love that slogan, so I have to bring it up again. 888-957-9570. What's the biggest reason? 31 years. What's the one reason the Niners have not been able to get over the hump and win that Super Bowl? Let's go to Ernesto in San Francisco. What's up, Ernesto?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? So it really goes down to this. In 31 years, the rules were different. Back in the days when DeBartolo owned the team, there was no salary cap. You could pay all your players. The players were happy. Now there's salary caps. That's why you have guys like Ayuk and all these fools, not showing up to training camp until they get the bag. And then when they finally get the bag, they don't play up to what they think they're worth. Coaching, you know what? I'm going to keep it real. Shanahan's a good coach. I just think he's too much into his head. I think, really honestly, maybe he needs to go see a sports psychologist because, hey, let's keep it real. When he was an offensive coordinator, he lost the Super Bowl. After they were winning, he let the Patriots come back and they blew him out. With the 49ers, I think when it comes to the big games, I think he starts second guessing himself. I think he's trying to live up to his dad's glory, and he needs to realize his dad was his dad and he's him. And then once I think he figures that out, they're going to be okay. As far as why we got blowout with the Seahawks, simple. Their defense is better than ours. Most of our star players were hurt. I think if we would have had all our players there, I think the game would be a lot different.
Thanks, Ernesto.
Can I ask you? Oh.
You can ask me, Joe, after the injury report. The Sharks acquired winger Kiefer Sherwood from the Canucks, but are still waiting for him to make his debut. Sherwood has been dealing with an upper body injury that has had him sidelined for almost 3 weeks. The expectation is that he will make his Sharks debut at some point on this current road trip, though nothing official has been announced. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And this hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Halfway home here on a Thursday. 31 years ago today, the Niners won their 5th Super Bowl. What has taken so damn long to win another one? What's the number one reason the Niners have not been able to win a Super Bowl these last 31 years? 888-957-9570. Grant Cohn joining us in 20 minutes, covers the Niners for Sports Illustrated. We'll ask him, Joe.
So, I love history. And the Odyssey, the Iliad, do you know those books?
I can't wait for the Chris Nolan Odyssey movie that's coming out this summer. Can't freaking wait.
You were talking about, just in general,
Achilles.
The Quest for Six.
Yeah.
Each of those is 24 books. So there's this 10-year period after the Trojan War. Mm-hmm. That's where the Odyssey kind of begins, him trying to return home.
Correct. Odysseus, yes.
Yes, and then another 10 years, whatever. We're on 31 years of this Odyssey.
And we've had our ups and downs.
31 years.
I know.
Odyssey, that's us.
Oh, that's right. We're Odyssey. It all comes full circle.
It's an audacity it's taken this long. And you could point to specific moments where the coach made mistakes. They've been in position to win it all. Like, I think the coach, it's an aspect. Like, whoever the coach is, Harbaugh, whatever predates them. Like, yeah, Seifert not getting over the hump against the Packers.
Yeah.
Mooch, Shanahan, quarterback bears it too. Like, I love Steve Young. Steve had his playoff shortcomings.
He did.
Purdy has had moments in the playoffs. He's had a couple of shortcomings.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy clearly struggled more than both of those guys. Cap had moments in the playoffs. In fact, 4 road victories.
Yeah.
He had moments he wants back. There's not a doubt in my mind. So, and then there's ownership. Like, all of these aspects, coach, quarterback, ownership, roster, like, each of them plays a part. I just want to know if you had to pick one, what's the one that you're pointing to as to why 31 years they can't win one, and 11 other teams have 2.
And what are you pointing to, Joe? What do you think it is? You've asked everyone else, and I want to ask you. I've said the opponents in the big games. What do you say?
I've walked out of so many losses, whether it's sitting on the couch or at home. I do think if I had to weigh them all, quarterbacks up there. It'd be a different story if we had the best quarterback, the second best quarterback in the league, and we kept losing. Like, I look at Buffalo right now. I think Buffalo made the right decision. You got the best quarterback or the second or the third best quarterback. Why can't you get over the hump? I really like Brock. He's just outside of that top group for me.
Okay.
He can play as well. Like, Jimmy was never that guy. It's almost a miracle Kyle got Jimmy as far as he did. Cap, though I thought he could maybe one day be better than he was never that guy. Though they should have found a way to beat Flacco, period.
Yeah.
They could have beaten Seattle up in Seattle. You know, he was on par with Russ at one point. I don't think Alex was good enough. Yeah. I don't think Steve was better than Brett Favre and those Packer teams. And I think Holmgren was better than Seifert.
You think if they advanced with the Alex Smith team, they would have beaten the Patriots in the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just feel like Eli and those Giants teams had Brady's number, too.
The Niners defense was so good that year. Like, they were so good that year. Also, Vernon Davis, we've underrated. He's spectacular.
He's a beast.
Spectacular. And Frank was spectacular. The offensive line. Here's the other part about the 11 team. The offensive line was not good. It was great. John Goodwin, Anthony Davis, Michael Potty, Joe Staley, they were amazing. And weak-ass Shiloh Rashal coming off the bench.
Let's go to the phones here before we get Grant Cohn, covers the Niners for Sports Illustrated. We'll ask him that same question in about 17 minutes. I also want to ask Grant how likely it is or unlikely that the 49ers get Jim Schwartz as their defensive coordinator because he is on his way out, it appears, in Cleveland. SFA Drummer in Houston. What's up, Drummer?
Yo, what's up? What's up, fellas? I really think I'm gonna put it on ownership. Like, I have it as all three: ownership, coaching, and quarterback. But I'm gonna just say ownership for now because, like, you can see with the injuries and stuff this year, we've been having like the same strength and conditioning personnel for like the past few years, and we still have the most injuries. Like, as an owner, why would you want that? You should want to have your players having the best treatment and care so that they can perform and you can have them available. We know injuries happen in football, but just to try to prevent it, to give your team the best chance to win, to give your coach all the players that he can have to be, useful so we can try to win these games. And I like what Eddie D said also, because, like, politely, he was saying, the 49ers, they losing the recipes. So, I mean, shoot. Man, you better get with Joe Lacob and get your team back, man. Team up together because y'all no strangers to Market Street. We trying to get another Super Bowl.
It's SFA Drummer in Houston. He says it's a combination of everything. We're asking just the number one for you, but we all understand it's a multitude of factors why you don't win. We understand that. But what's the biggest of them,
and
right?
Luck is a factor, but let's not bring that up.
Yeah, because that... Again, luck.
Can we cross?
How can you quantify that too? Like, it's hard to just say something's lucky. Like, I felt watching that Saints team all year when they finally did win that Super Bowl. I was like, there's just I couldn't quantify it. I was like, there's something magical
Team
about
of
it.
Destiny.
It felt like it.
So,
it did.
Can we cross
Hank
one
Basket
off?
not catching the onside kick.
Can we cross one off? I feel like they've had over 31 years a handful of teams that, to me, just for a second, take quarterback, like, downgrade how you view about quarterback.
Right.
The roster outside of quarterback, it was good enough to win a Super Bowl. At least 3 or 4 times.
Shasky, it's funny you say that because we got a YouTube poll going right now that is, what is the biggest reason the 49ers have not won a Super Bowl in 31 years? Coaching, quarterback play, roster construction, and owner. And leading the way at 32% is roster construction.
Interesting.
I think that's probably more current for people. Because, like, I go, like,
prisoner of the moment because they just lost to the Seahawks. And
did they lose in 2023 because of their roster?
No, they were in overtime against the freaking champs.
I would argue game plan, knowing the rules, executing, like, their roster was great.
Turning the ball. Executing, turning the ball over, fumbling.
Executing, like Shanahan himself not running the ball.
Yeah. You can see both Super Bowls, quite frankly, for that one.
McCaffrey put it on the ground.
He did first drive. And God, how deflating was that? Richie Rich in Livermore. What's up, Rich?
What's up, fellas? How you guys doing? What's going on, fellas? How you doing? Hey, hear me out. I think it's a little combination of everything, right? But I think the common denominator really is Kyle is so arrogant. He's led us all to believe that he's never needed a really top one receiver, right? That his play calling so good that he doesn't need a good offensive line. And we've all believed that. Last time we won a Super Bowl, we've had elite wide receivers. I mean, you put Ayuk somewhere else, he's a number 2. He's not a number 1, right? We've yet to have a receiver that could take the top off. And I think, honestly, after Kyle getting his ass kicked twice in Seattle, I truly believe this year is going to be the year we do something. And I said something to you, Shafsky, a few weeks ago. I text you, and if you Google it, it's everywhere. I truly believe that they're going to make a blockbuster trade and get rid of Mac Jones and probably Pearsall on a pick or two, and they're going to go get Justin Jefferson. And then you address that offensive line in the draft, and you get, you're hoping you get a solid defense that are healthy back, right, with your two main dogs. You add a little bit there. But I think Kyle really needs a top one with the quarterback he has, right? Or you get a good quarterback and then you have receivers and whatnot. But I truly believe that they're going to go get Justin Jefferson, and Kyle's going to, listen for once and beef the O line up, get a receiver that could take the damn top off, or you actually fear them, and we're going to be rocking and rolling. Because until that really happens, I don't see us winning it. I really don't, because Kyle's his own enemy, dude. His play calling and how he is, he's the problem. And he's a great freaking coach. I'll take him over anybody right now because we do win. We just can't win the big one, fellas, and that's the problem right now that sits in front of him. And I think that this upcoming season it's going to change. I really do believe it.
Thanks, Richie Rich. That's Richie Rich in Livermore saying, hey, go get Justin Jefferson. We need a wide receiver. That's something I haven't heard yet that goes to personnel. That's the roster construction, why you haven't won the big one. I mean, you could make the argument you do have, a Hall of Fame tight end pass catcher in George Kittle. I know he's not Justin Jefferson.
Well, he's not going to play next year.
He's not going to. Well, that's probably no. I'm saying in those Super Bowls though that you lost, you have Kittle, and I came away from both those games saying, "What, Joe?
More Kittle.
I needed more Kittle."
Well, I think one of the things, like, how well did Purdy play in the Super Bowl? I don't know. I did not love the game plan of using Debo as often as they did. I understood Ayuk's frustration, and that's where Kyle's got to look in the mirror. How's that on ownership? How's that on the quarterback? We know, Kyle wants Brock to run what the play is. So if the plays are all going to a couple of guys, I do, pivot back and I look at the coach.
Is Justin Jefferson, are they a Justin Jefferson away, you think, offensively?
Hey, look, I'll never say no to Justin Jefferson. I mean, he's amazing.
I'm giving you the opportunity. You can have one or the other.
I'd be shocked if Minnesota
I would be too.
Moved him.
I'm allowing you to have one or the other. Yeah. You can't take both. Myles Garrett or Justin Jefferson?
I'm going to say Myles Garrett because I've seen Brock Purdy, when he has time, make other random wide receivers look good. Okay. He was throwing to Chris Conley.
You believe in Brock's ability to elevate other what we deem lesser wide receiver talent around him.
Yeah. I mean, look, and Myles is probably one of the few. If you said Justin Jefferson, Max Crosby, I'm going Justin Jefferson. Okay. And I like fine. Max Crosby.
But Myles is so good. He's the best at his position and best defensive player in football for my money. 888-957-9570. That's the number. We've got Super Bowl Radio Row, or the big game. Sorry, I can't say both. Radio Row next week, Moscone Center. We're going to be live from there all week long. So freaking excited. I think we're going to ask this question to a lot of our guests. Why haven't the Niners won a Super Bowl in the last 31 years? It's the number one reason. We're going to ask that to everyone.
Not all the reasons.
Not just the one.
Number one.
The number one reason. Because we know it's a bunch, but what's the top reason? We have a YouTube pull up right now. We're streaming on YouTube. You can participate there. And I believe roster construction is the leader in the clubhouse currently, right?
Actually, we just had a change. Coaching is now taking over at 32%. Roster construction plummeting to 30. Actually, no, sorry. Roster construction is now tied at 32%.
So, when you look at 31 years, Seifert was a great coach. He couldn't get past the Packers. That was why he got fired. I mean, Holmgren had his number, and their teams. I also think their teams were better in hindsight than the Niners team. That Niners team was aging. They didn't have a running back that first year. There was a lot going on.
888-957-9570.
Mooch was good. I don't think he was great. I think Mooch was good. Dennis Erickson was terrible. That was a bad hire. There's just no other way around it. He was terrible. But you're going to have, over 30 years, you're going to have a couple bad coaches. Not everyone's the Steelers.
Yeah, you might have 17 of them since 2000.
Now, the way it went down with Harbaugh and then going to Tom Sula, that wasn't good. I'll give ownership this. They pivoted quick. And then they got Chip, and that didn't work. And then they pivoted quick, and they found Shanahan. We would all agree it's been a freaking close to a home run hire.
I agree. And right now, we're going to pivot to Grant Cohn, who covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. We'll get his thoughts on why the 49ers have not been able to get over the hump and win a Super Bowl 31 years ago to the day. Last time the Niners did it, brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for tender, juicy, and flavorful high-quality USDA choice beef T-bone steak mega packs for just $9.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Now playing, the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it.
Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Welcome to guided meditation. Close your eyes. You're at the beach. The seagulls are calling. You take out your iPhone 16e you got from Cricket and use Apple Intelligence to clean up that selfie you just took. It's a good one. You send it to your friends instantly thanks to reliable nationwide 5G. They're totally jealous. Get iPhone 16e for $49.99 when you switch. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line on the Supreme Unlimited plan. First service charge and tax due at sale. $25 activation fee. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See store for details.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Good morning, Rose. This is the Morning Rose with Joe Saboni and Joe Swasky. We'll be right back after the break.
Dumbo!
We are right back after the break.
Shout out Joe Taboni.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, Taboni?
Yeah.
That's stupid.
That?
Don't say that
Is
again.
that someone you actually know?
There's two of them. There's the dad and the son, and then there's little Joey, who's on my was on my little T-ball team.
Oh.
So shout him out. St. Brendan's finest.
Let's go.
St. Ignatius' finest.
Might be my cousins. Distantly related. The Tabonis from the Spadonis. You never know. By the way,
I wonder what he would say on why the Niners haven't won a Super Bowl in 31 years.
It's a great question.
He's a candlestick kid.
We'll ask Grant Cohn that momentarily. Covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated, and he's been covering this team for a very long time. Since the start of the Shanahan era, if I'm not mistaken, Grant's been covering this team. So he's seen all the ups and downs, all the left and right turns, twists, what have you, in both those Super Bowls, and wonder what he has to say about that. And we could keep taking calls and texts, 888-957-9570. The number one reason why the Niners have not won a Super Bowl these last 31 years, because 31 years ago today, the Niners beat the Chargers to get that 5th title.
Do we put too much emphasis on ownership?
Yeah, when we talk about like the big games, see, that's where like I get a little lost, because you've gotten to 3 Super Bowls, right? And ownership helped you get to those, right? Like it can't be both. You can't have it like one way.
No, but like ownership, like Eddie DeBartolo. Why was Eddie DeBartolo so beloved? Hey, Jim Burt just kicked our butt. We're gonna go get him.
Yeah.
Oh, Deion Sanders is available. I'm gonna go get him.
Right.
Okay. So when I think of Peyton Manning being a free agent in 2011, like, did he not come here because of ownership? Because of coach, the situation? I don't know. I know this. I think Eddie would have got him.
Maybe.
In 2021, or 2020, excuse me, Tom Brady's available. Would Eddie have been like pounding the table? Guys, we need to go get him. What would Joe Lacob have done? Joe Lacob would have probably brought in Tom Brady.
He would have.
Well, I don't know, because he had his own Kaminga. And
I don't know.
Maybe he likes Jimmy.
You see, you
would he
just,
have gone after Stafford?
I don't know. You would think, but you weren't.
Go back to the
you
coach.
weren't very high on Stafford though at the time.
I was
a lot
wrong.
of people weren't.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
And now I go back to the coach, and I'm like, well, like Kyle was the one making the decisions, and if you're a good owner, you stand back and you let your coach do his job, and you don't meddle. So now I go back to that guy, and then I go, well, am I not putting enough pressure on the players to execute? Because players win and lose.
But once upon a time, didn't Kyle reach out to Green Bay and LaFleur and say, "Hey, is Aaron Rodgers available? Would you guys be willing to do a trade?"
So
he did reach out. Right?
I'm convinced they missed out on Stafford, panicked, went to go get Deshaun Watson, then like 8 gazillion masseuse things later.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They were like, oh, yeah, well, we'll just trade up and, I don't know, Mac, Trey, we'll figure it out.
We're figuring it out right now with Grant Cohn, who joins us on the River Islands Guest Lines, covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. And you've been doing it for a long time, Grant. Good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. And let's dive right into it.
Plus his dad.
His dad.
And this is what I love. Like when I watch his channel on YouTube, you know, his dad, it reminds me of talking to my dad in terms of like, I love when they're just like, I love you, son, and stuff. It honestly tears me up, number one, and it's super authentic. But his father has great perspective of the Walsh years. And when you hear the OGs like him who lived it, his father lived it with those people, it reinforces how I believe about the glory days. So that's why I think as we talk about a 31-year drought, someone who covered the team for the last 15 years, plus his dad was like birthed in it. Yeah, I want to hear his perspective.
Well, let's ask him. Grant, good morning. 31 years ago today, the Niners won their 5th Lombardi trophy. What do you think the biggest reason is why they have not been able to win one since then?
I think the biggest reason is ownership. And I think that's why Eddie DeBartolo's 2-word statement the other day was so powerful, because he's been so quiet out of respect maybe to his nephew, giving them time and patience to actually seal the deal. But then when Matty asked him, how frustrating would it be to go 31 years without winning a Super Bowl, without missing a beat, Eddie just said, I wouldn't, because as a fact, because he wouldn't. And so like, what is it about the Yorks that's different than Eddie? Like Eddie, we know he put together a great coaching staff. He got Bill Walsh. He got Joe Montana. He also put together one of the best front offices of all time. John McVay, Carmen Policy, they were there for about 20 years through all of it. And when the Yorks took over, the general manager was Bill Walsh, and they pushed him out so they could bring in Parag Marathe, who's still there. And since then, he's been the constant, and their general managers have been Terry Donahue, Mike Nolan, Scott McCloughan, Trent Baalke, and John Lynch. I'm not sure there's really a good general manager in that bunch. And I think the reason there isn't is because they all have to defer to Parag, and Eddie never would have had that kind of situation. He didn't have that kind of situation in his front office.
It's very interesting. So what do you make of, I mean, they've lost 5 NFC Championship games. They've lost 3 Super Bowls. They've been right there. They've been right there. If Bosa tackles Mahomes on the 4th and 1 or whatever on that zone read play, they do win it all. I know luck is an element of this. Does one of those games going their way change how you view ownership then? Big picture?
Are they a victim of bad luck, or are they a victim of their own bad decisions? And maybe that put them in a situation where they were at the mercy of luck. I mean, the Jimmy Garoppolo contract, wedding yourself to him, the Trey Lance trade, the Brandon Ayuk's contract, the last 5 drafts. I mean, they've been getting by with coaching. Kyle and Robert Saleh and D'Amico Ryans have gotten the most out of this team. They had a really good roster in 2022 and 2023. They had a lot of breaks go their way, but I think it's pretty clear when you step back and look at John Lynch and these drafts, they don't have a good front office. And the fact that Parag Marathe is still like telling Kyle and John who they can sign and trade for and how much players are worth is not really what a top-notch organization does. Like, your number one cap guy should not be a bean counter. He should be a football guy as well.
So let me ask you, like the roster itself, you're talking about the GM. How many times since you started covering the team, going back to 2010, do you think they've had a top 3 or 4 roster good enough to win a Super Bowl heading into the year?
They had one in 2012. They had one in 2023. They've been able to put together some good rosters, but was Trent Baalke a good GM? Like, how'd they do it? There was some luck involved, and they couldn't sustain it. Was Trent Baalke a good GM? No, he went to Jacksonville and was awful. Is John Lynch a good GM? I think everyone calling in on your show the last month has been saying fire John and bring in a real personnel guy, because we know he's not. I mean, it's Kyle making the picks. It was Mike Nolan making the picks. And then when they got rid of them, you brought in a scout like Scott McCloughan, who had no real power. Trent Baalke was deferring to Parag Marathe. Until they bring in a strong general manager, I think that's going to be the big gap in this structure.
Well, will they ever do that, Grant? Grant Cohn joining us here on the River Islands guest line, covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. Would they ever shake something up like that? Because these two guys, Shanahan and Lynch, have been tied at the hip. Hell, we even played the sound a couple days ago of their introductory presser when they were announced. And, they were talking about the 53-man roster, the coaches, all of it. And Shanahan's like, yeah, I'll have the final say, but it's not really that important. It'll be a group effort kind of a thing. And when you say it's a group effort and it's like we're all involved, it divvies up the blame when something doesn't go well. It deflects it. So you can't really be mad at Kyle because maybe he's a defensive player and, maybe that's John Lynch's expertise. So I think that's where fans get frustrated, Grant. And I know I'm asking like 1,000 different questions, but it's just like, who the hell makes the picks? First of all, I think Kyle or John?
It's probably Kyle. But think about it this way. Let's say they fired John and say, Kyle, we're getting a real general manager. You're going to have to report to him. And you're trying to get the best personnel guy out there, like the number one guy on the market. why would he want to work with Parag? You bring him here and you're like, all right, you got to work with this guy who's going to manage our salary cap. And he has a lot of power. And he's like, I don't need Parag's help. I've been managing the cap over here. I understand the salary cap and I understand personnel and I have a lot of experience. And with all due respect, I don't need his help. And the Niners are like, sorry, he's our guy. Why? He's been here almost 30 years. He's never gotten the Niners to a Super Bowl victory. I feel like he's overstayed his welcome. And if the Niners are going to get a top level personnel guy, Parag won't be in that room. Let him go run Leeds United. I hear he's doing a great job with that.
If I hear about the soccer team, my head's going to explode.
Brendan Aronson, great American player, Joe. Come on.
One of my first sports arguments was with my dad in Candlestick NFC Championship game when they're losing to the Cowboys 92. My dad's going, Montana can win this game. Get Montana into this game. And Steve Young's the MVP of the league, okay, mind you, and they're losing to the Cowboys. And so from that moment, everything Steve ever did was through the prism of, well, Joe would have done this and Joe would have done that. Do we not talk about the quarterback enough in Ninerland, or do we overrate the quarterback? Like, just quarterback in general, 31 years, Kaepernick, Alex, there's so many different guys. They're a lightning rod. But I feel like we're not talking about them enough as well in this discussion of a 31-year drought.
But I think that's also a function of the Yorks, too. Like, they're so eager to show that they've accomplished what the DeBartolos accomplished. Like, we have our franchise quarterback. Oh, they had Joe Montana and Steve Young. Well, guess what? We have Colin Kaepernick. Oh, okay, he didn't work out, but we have Jimmy Garoppolo. Oh, okay, well, he was kind of a fugazi, but we have Brock Purdy. And it's like, and on and on and on. We have Levi's Stadium. They couldn't put together a stadium. It seems very much like they're trying to prove that they were better than the previous regime when they're so clearly not. Thank God for Eddie DeBartolo for saying I wouldn't, because it's time for the younger Bay Area sports fans to understand who Eddie DeBartolo is and what he stood for. If the Niners, if he were the owner when they lost the Super Bowl after the Harbaugh year, after the first Shanahan year, he would have made significant changes. And maybe he would have been wrong, but that's just who he was. The Yorks have been too complacent with their incomplete formula. And it's nice that Eddie called them out, man, even though it's his family.
Well, I'm glad you brought up Eddie DeBartolo. How do you think he would have handled, free agency and the salary cap and all that? Because he didn't have to deal with that, Grant, back in his time.
No, but I mean, look at the salary cap. It goes up so much every year. Do the Eagles really acknowledge the salary cap? They figured out so many ways to work around it and spend all the money they need. I think he would have done that too. I think he would have found a way to get Matthew Stafford instead of letting the Rams get him and have him be in his division. He was so aggressive. He wouldn't, I don't know. That maybe I'm wrong. There's no evidence of it. He left early on in the salary cap era, but I don't think he would have held on to one salary cap guru for 27 years. He probably would have made an adjustment. That's the thing about him. It seemed like if they were close, they were close in 92 and 93, but that wasn't good enough. So he went and made a bunch of changes in 1994, brought in Deion Sanders. I haven't seen Jed York do that and say, you know what, we're close. That's not good enough. We got to make a change. Here's my decision. Eddie did that and was right. And Jed, I don't know if he's scared or it just isn't equipped. We'll see.
This is a huge offseason for the Niners. I mean, obviously, it's 9 full years of Kyle. Like you and I have documented it. Hey, Seifert was here at year 9. Walsh was losing his team by year 10, even though they're about to win the Super Bowl. What's the number one thing they have to do this offseason to get over the hump? And I mean, like, get over Seattle, get through the Rams this year at the end of the year, not in a one-off game, just at the end of the year. What's the number one thing they have to do this offseason?
The number one thing? It feels like there's 11 things. But listen, the number one thing would be maybe get the defensive coordinator right. I think having Robert Saleh this past year, if they didn't have Robert Saleh, they don't make the playoffs. That defense was horrendous. And if it was Steve Wilks or Nick Sorensen or maybe Gus Bradley, I think they missed the playoffs. And the fact that they're so eager to just turn the defense over to Gus Bradley is alarming because we all know who Gus Bradley is. We've seen his defenses on any number of teams. They're all the same. They're all vanilla. He's not Robert Saleh. If they hire him, that could be the end of this. If they get Jim Schwartz, that could be the hire that propels them to a 6th Lombardi trophy. That hire is so important.
So you want Jim Schwartz, because we interviewed Baldy. Baldy's like, look, Schwartz would be great. Someone from Mike McDonald's staff would be great. Who would be your number one?
If you're wedded to the wide nine, then bring in Jim Schwartz. He invented the wide nine. He's the OG of the wide nine. And he's a great defensive coordinator with head coaching experience. If you want to get someone from Mike McDonald's staff, great. But I like the idea of bringing in an older coach who with more experience than Kyle Shanahan that might be able to tell Kyle Shanahan, I disagree with you on this, and let Kyle deal with that. I think he's had much too comfortable of a coaching staff. He promoted Nick Sorensen because he was his friend. And the players liked him. Please don't do that again. Bring in the best coach no matter what.
Okay, we get Jim Schwartz here. Now my mind goes to, if I'm a Niner fan, Myles Garrett? Can you potentially make a swing out? They need to do something big. I think a lot of Niner fans have been calling us, Grant, say they need to do something bold this offseason. Something, we were getting Justin Jefferson, Myles Garrett, Max Crosby obviously has been a name. Do you think they're going to make a big splash this offseason?
I think they are going to make a big splash this offseason. I think they want to. I don't think that the Vikings want to trade Justin Jefferson. I mean, their GM's getting crucified for getting rid of Sam Darnold. What's going to happen if he trades Justin Jefferson? I think what the Niners are going to do is trade up in the draft. They need to replace Brandon Ayuk. They thought they had Brandon Ayuk as recently as a few months ago. And the last time they needed a wide receiver, they traded up in round 1 for Brandon Ayuk. They were at pick 31. They went up to pick 25. They're at 27 right now, something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they moved up to 20 to get the best wide receiver available. And so Kyle Shanahan can put him in the doghouse. I can't wait.
What do you think Mac Jones is worth? I was not this big Mac Jones fan years ago. He won me over this year. I was so impressed. I don't think they get to the playoffs without him. He really saved the season for a long period of time, and I like him. I think he could be a middle of the road or even high end quarterback for any team in this league. Now, obviously, you got to have the right situation. What's he worth, though? You think on this open market?
Probably a third, because if you trade him to a team that makes him a starter, then they have to give him an extension. You can't say, hey, Mac, you're our starter and we're paying you $4 million this year. You're just asking for a problem. So his contract isn't as much of an asset as you'd think. And to me, I wouldn't trade him for a third-round pick. I probably wouldn't even trade him for a second either. I mean, if I were good at drafting, I might, but the Niners aren't. So you're really going to trade a quarterback who you know is good in your system, most important position on the field, for a pick that you're probably going to miss. I mean, just looking at your history, I wouldn't do it. I think they really need him.
Grant Cohn joining us here on the Morning Roast. Courtesy of River Islands guest line. Well, I also want to ask him about the other biggest story going on in the Bay, because I know you're all tapping on the Niners, but you're a Bay Area guy, so you're paying attention to what's going on with the Golden State Warriors too, Grant. Giannis, 4 first-rounders, bring him over?
Yes. To me, there's 2 options the Warriors have, given what they've done with their team over the last 4 or 5 years. Trade Curry, which is depressing, but at least it gives you a chance to build a young team, or give Curry one last shot to compete, because you're not doing that with this team. And if you bring in Giannis, you probably still won't win the title, but you might, and it will be a lot of fun to watch. So that's a better option than trading Curry. It's exciting. I hope they do it.
Do you find it very bizarre, the rhetoric around Steve Kerr in contrast to Kyle Shanahan? One guy, and the Niners on times, look, they have this earned arrogance that I feel is a little unearned. You haven't won anything. Now, yes, you've been really good. You haven't won anything. At least the Warriors have won 4 championships. And Warrior fans just we get calls all day, every day. Fire Kerr, get him out of here. And he is a 4-time champion. Yet Kyle, I don't think he gets scrutinized, but not to the degree of Kerr. Does that tell you anything about the psyche of a Bears sports fan, or what do you think of when you hear that?
I think it just shows that people get tired of coaches after a while. And I think it's going to happen. I think it's happening to Kyle Shanahan right now, slowly. But it's incredible, right? If either of them deserves the benefit of the doubt, it's the 4-time champion. I go with Steve Kerr, but I can understand fans being like, man, you're a Steph Curry merchant. What have you done without the greatest player in franchise history? Why is Draymond Green still on the floor? How have you not corralled him ever? I can understand that a little bit, but again, that energy should be probably directed more towards the guy who hasn't won yet. They have a lot in common. And it's funny how Kyle Shanahan's been immune to that. If you criticize him, you don't know ball, locally and publicly. But again, it feels like that's starting to change a little bit. And Mike McDonald might be the one changing it. If Kyle Shanahan comes back next year and his offense continues to look completely inept against that team, that's a problem.
Yeah. I hear you and your dad always discuss this, what would Eddie do? What would Bill Walsh do? And I think about this all the time. right now is the time to trade Bosa. It's a $76 million dead cap hit, but I don't want to give a defensive player like him, with the injury history he has, a third contract. And I think he can net you back the biggest haul in return. Would Bill Walsh do that right now?
Yes, 100%. And it's like, did you wait too long? Can you trade him while he's rehabbing? Could you trade him to Cleveland for Myles Garrett with some picks maybe to make it happen? You know who else I think Bill Walsh, George Seifert, Eddie DeBartolo would trade right now, as painful as it sounds? Christian McCaffrey. No disrespect to Christian. He's almost 30 years old. He's coming off a season. He had 450 touches. What are you really expecting to get from Christian McCaffrey next year? You want to bring him back and have him have a George Kittle type season or a Fred Warner type season where you absolutely can't trade him? I know it sounds blasphemous, but like, Jerry Rice didn't finish his career on this team. Joe Montana didn't finish his career on this team. I mean, it's a business, and this organization has never acted like it's a family until, I don't know, recently.
Grant, you going to be at Radio Row next week?
Yeah, are you?
Yeah, let's go. You going to come over, dude?
Come on over.
Let's kick it. I'll be there.
All right, hell yeah. Hey, Grant, great stuff this morning, bro.
Let me ask you this. As someone that covers the team, you're down in Santa Clara all the time. Like, for the people that just live in the Bay, that maybe aren't going to attend any of the Super Bowl festivities, do you think this is worth it for the community? Like, to have one of these big events? Because I see people go back, oh, it's an inconvenience. You know, I want to take my son to some of the NFL experience things, but like, as someone who is a Bay native, who really does care about the community, is this a good thing for the community to have these big type of events, FIFA, World Cup, Super Bowl, etc.?
I think it is. I'm proud for the Bay Area to be on display for the whole country or the whole world. I want them to see what we have going on here. The only thing that bothers me is that it should be really a presentation for San Francisco, not San Francisco and Santa Clara. Yeah. And the way the NFL sort of markets it to the country is that, like, they're right next to each other. Like, no, they're not really right next to each other. And the Niners shouldn't be in Santa Clara. And hopefully this substation forces them to get out of Santa Clara, even if it's not a thing. Like, let's just pretend that it is, so that they have to go back to San Francisco, because that would be a great day for the entire Bay Area.
Well
totally
said.
Agree.
Thank you, Grant. We appreciate the time. And hey, we'll see each other in person at Radio Row next week, man. Let's do it.
See you soon.
Let's
there
go.
He goes. That's Grant Cohn, courtesy of River Islands Guest Line, covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. And we asked him the question, it's been 31 years since the 49ers have won the Super Bowl trophy. What's the number one reason why they haven't won one since? He said ownership. Ownership.
I lean more in the head coach quarterback.
Okay. Me too. Because you just didn't have the better head coach and quarterback, because the opponents were the better ones.
Joe, I have been wrapping my head around this for weeks, years, decades on end on why we can't win the big one. I just...
We'll go back to the phones. People have more answers and responses. 888-957-9570. The number one reason why the 49ers have not been able to get over the hump the last 31 years
Grant was good.
Is what? Plus, we'll dive more into Giannis talk at 9:20 with our Odyssey NBA insider Nick Friedel. Also covers the Warriors for The Athletic. All that coming up, and it's going to be brought to you by the Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Shop snack favorites at Whole Foods Market. Get 30% off select snacks like Kettle, Late July, and more with Prime through February 3rd. Perfect for movie nights and game day watch parties. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When the deals drop at Kohl's, you feel it. You see up to 50% off end-of-season must-haves, plus up to 85% off clearance favorites. And suddenly, your whole world narrows to one thought. Must shop now. Your to-do list gone. Your dinner plans forgotten. It's just you and your cart gliding through the store. Yeah, Kohl's deals will do that to a person. Save in-store and online now. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/now. That's ethos.com/now.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers. Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, schedule, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Well, and that's another thing. Black guys look good bald. Like, just freaking go.
Now back to the morning roast.
Want to talk about basketball?
With Joe Spadoni.
Anything about the game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Don't get nervous over there. Don't get nervous.
So can I ask you guys a question? First one.
Is it about hair?
I'll get to that. Why haven't the Niners won a Super Bowl in 31 years?
888-957-9570.
What's the biggest reason? Just tell me what the biggest reason is.
We'll get to Albert and Pedro.
Pick one. I don't want to hear about the refs.
Well, what's yours and what's mine? Mine said...
I don't even know what mine is. I've lost my mind.
Thanks.
It bothers me.
Mine's the opponents.
Joe, I'm the one that asked the question.
I know.
I'm doing the pop. I'm going to read 58 questions, and I'm not going to answer any of them, and I'm not going to give you time to answer any of them.
He cannot be that guy.
All right. The other thing I want to ask you...
Steve Kerr's fault. There's my answer.
And that's the audience. 888-957-9570. Say it one more time.
Steve Kerr's the answer.
Okay.
Why they didn't win it.
I love you, Al Horford. But if I go that bald and don't just go home all the way, I need someone in my life to tell me, Joe, go home.
Yeah.
Just go, Mr. Clean.
I'll let you know.
Don't go Homer Simpson.
Joe, look. It's time. You got to go home.
Well, how old are you, Joe? How old are you?
43.
Oh, your hair's fine. You're good. You're good.
He's wearing a hat right now. How do you know?
Because I've seen he got a haircut yesterday,
Yeah,
didn't you?
it's a little the
That's
crown.
okay.
The crown's
Get a
not
little
great.
of the hymns action. Get the little
Does that
stuff.
work?
Yeah, it works. It does.
Should I go to it?
I don't have the one in the back, but my front hairline is receding and it's slowed down significantly because
Really?
Yeah, it's nice. The minoxidil, whatever formula it is.
Is it a pill?
No, well, they have pill form. It's easier to do, or you can do the spray as well, and you use a shampoo combination.
So what are you using?
I use the spray and the shampoo. Yeah, I'm not afraid to admit it.
No, I appreciate it.
Well, and then you guys got you guys got scared when I said what I said about Al Horford. You're like, damn, Joe, you can't say that. All I said was, he's a good-looking guy.
Doubling down.
If he shaved his head, he'd still look fine. And per capita on average, black men look good bald. They do. It's a good look.
just I don't even. What do you want me to do with
Why
that?
are you guys so offended? It's not even an offensive thing to say.
I'm not going to say yes or no.
And honestly, in
I'm
today's
agnostic.
society, if you can grow the beard with the bald head combo, that's in right now. Jason Statham and The Rock. Look at them. They look good.
Was it Chitless?
Michael Chiklis. He doesn't really grow the beard.
No, but he's Mr. Clean.
But the beard bald combo is in right now. So
Jeff Badoni's black.
Thank you. See, you know what? That saves me a lot, by the way. Thank you so much for saying that, Gil.
Well, I see Steiny every day, and I'm like, damn, dude, when I'm 71, I hope I have hair like that.
Yep.
That was a joke.
Well, Denzel Washington, he's bald.
No, his hair looks great.
Looks great.
His hair looks great.
Well, Steiny and Gil, by just shows together, they have the best hair combo. It's not even close. But Sam Lubman, for producers, you're running away with it. So there you go, Sam. You could chalk that one up. What's the number one reason the Niners haven't won a Super Bowl the last 31 years? Albert in San Jose. What's up, Albert?
Hey, guys. You guys do an awesome job. Thank you for taking my call. I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm tired of hearing people complain about Kyle Shanahan. One of the best coaches in the NFL. It's a joke. My number one reason the Niners have not gone to the Super Bowl in have not won the Super Bowl in 31 years has got to do with the quarterback play. With that said, we got Brock Purdy now. We're headed there. We're going to win it. Just give it a little bit of time, and the 31 years will be evaporated just like that. Thank you guys for taking my call.
Albert in San Jose. 888-957-9570. A lot of people have gone quarterback in this and say, hey, man, you need the better quarterback in some of these games and moments. And in those two Super Bowls against the Kansas City Chiefs, you had Jimmy Garoppolo and Brock Purdy. They're not as good as Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes made more game-winning plays. 3rd and 17 to Tyreek Hill. Yeah, and then he had the little 4th and 1 conversion over Nick Bosa.
I would listen to that, but I just saw Jalen Hurts, win a Super Bowl against that same guy. So it's deeper than that.
Correct, but that was Jalen's second trip to the Super Bowl too. That was the second one.
It's not just the quarterback.
It's not just the quarterback, but in both of those games, you could make the argument that Jalen Hurts did outplay him. I couldn't make the argument that Brock Purdy or Jimmy Garoppolo outplayed Patrick Mahomes in either of those Super Bowls.
That's definitely... No, I don't think you're wrong.
Yeah.
But Jimmy was outplaying him for 3 quarters. Then the fourth quarter happened.
Then the fourth quarter. Everyone wants to like Emmanuel Sanders. It wasn't just that play, guys.
I think also Mahomes was the leading rusher in the 2023 Super Bowl.
Yeah, he was really good there. That whole last final drive was insane. Pedro in Fairfield. What's up, Pedro? Vote for Pedro.
Guys, I think it's been the drafting and then the free agency. Since Kyle Shanahan has been there, the only Hall of Fame player we've had in that 10 years is George Kittle. Besides that, we haven't hit on nothing. We haven't been aggressive in free agency because if we were like how Eddie DeBartolo was, we would have got Tom Brady and we'd have 2 Super Bowls already, 2 back-to-back Super Bowls with that guy. And I'll see you guys next week at Radio Row. I'm going to the NFL Experience.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Come on
Let's
by
go.
and say hi.
That's Pedro and Fairfield. I can't wait, man. It's going to be awesome. All next week, we're going to be live from Radio Row at the Moscone Center, bringing you the sights and sounds leading up to the big game. You never know what's going to happen and who's going to stop by. So make sure you are all locked in all next week. So can't wait. All the shows are going to be there. But we're going to kick things off on Monday. I mean, is that the one that got away? Because I keep hearing Stafford, Brady, Rodgers.
Well, I'm still not over the Alex Rodgers thing. I mean, he talked about Mike Nolan. Like, granted, Mike Nolan, who knows nothing about offense, was going to hand select the franchise quarterback. And in concert with Mike McCarthy, who was the OC, they chose Alex Smith. And their reasoning, I'll never forget the reasoning. You know, he's a nice kid. He opened the door for his mother.
Oh my!
It was so close between him and Aaron. You think I'm making that up?
No, I know. Well,
he's really smart. He finished college in 2 years.
See, Alex is a family man, and Aaron Rodgers hates his family, so we're going to take Alex. I'm serious, though. The Aaron Rodgers stuff with his family is kind of
Well,
weird.
Aaron's nuts.
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, the darkness retreats and all of it. So,
but again,
he's still out there. You want to go get him? Go bring him in. Come on.
I want nothing to do with that guy.
You sure? Come on. Might be the missing link. If you had the opportunity right now to get off Brock Purdy's contract and bring in Aaron Rodgers as a free agent, would you think about it?
Getting off of, if you're like, get off of, let's say the wildest hypothetical.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, the Niners like, we're trading Brock. Just,
Sure.
Forget Aaron Rodgers. Like, stick with Mac Jones another year.
Okay.
Like, right?
I'm just throwing it out there. Aaron Rodgers is a free agent.
Who's better right now? Would you rather have Mac Jones or Aaron Rodgers? I think I'd rather have Mac Jones.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers did win the division. What? I'm just saying.
Baltimore.
He got absolutely destroyed. Like, I do feel like they're comparable at this point, which just speaks to Aaron Rodgers and how much he's fallen off that I'm even comparing him to Mac Jones, who had a good year.
No, I
but
think
Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer.
Mac is good.
Yeah.
I think Mac's a good player.
He's good.
I mean, how good? I don't know. I don't think Aaron's good anymore.
No, he's not.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to stand in the pocket, deliver the ball over the middle, and take a hit across the face mask.
And is that
Mac will?
And has that been the difference ultimately, and why they haven't won in the last 31 years? Is because they've had good quarterback play and just not great enough.
It's one of the aspects.
Yeah. Eddie DeBartolo.
But I think it takes something special to be able to sustain greatness, if you want to call it that.
How frustrating would it be if you're the owner and you go 31 years without a championship?
I wouldn't.
Dead serious. So I wouldn't.
He said special.
Yeah.
So forget ownership or front office being special. Is Kyle special?
I think so. You can't get to 2 Super Bowls as a head coach and not be special.
Okay.
You know, he doesn't.
No,
he might never win it.
I think he is.
I think Marv Levy was special too, but he didn't win one.
Yeah.
But that doesn't take away what he's meant to the game. Yeah,
Okay.
I think Kyle Shanahan is special.
Okay, I do too. He's exceptional at what he does, and I think he's rare. And I agree. Now, over 31 years, how many special coaches have they had?
Ooh. Jim Harbaugh, Jim Harbaugh, do you consider him special? Special? That's a reach. He was really good.
He's really good. Yeah, I think Kyle's better than Jim.
And I actually think Jim's lost a little bit of his shine the last couple of years.
I would agree. We obviously know. I think Seifert was special at one time.
Yeah.
He's the architect of one of the greatest defenses in the 80s for the Niners, and he won 2 Super Bowls. You don't do that by accident. Reloading on the fly.
Yeah.
You could say, we had a war chest of money, whatever. He did beat the Dallas Cowboys.
Yes. Special is interesting.
I think Kyle's special. Now let's go quarterback.
Okay.
Steve Young was special, right?
Yes. Hall of Famer.
Not as special as Joe, but special.
Special and different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was Garcia special?
No. He's good.
Yeah, I think
He's
so
good,
too.
but
I
not
think so
special.
too. I agree. At a time.
We're going to talk to Jeff next week, by the way, Radio Row.
At a time, did you think Kaepernick could be special? I did.
Yes. Well, Ron Jaworski on line 1.
Right.
I truly believe Colin Kaepernick could be the greatest quarterback ever.
So, but that
I'll give myself a 3 for that impression.
That evaporated pretty quickly, right?
Yes.
At a time, did you think Jimmy was special?
No.
No, you never thought he was special?
No.
Even after that New Orleans game?
No. I never saw, wow, Jimmy Garoppolo. But that was his skill set. His skill set didn't wow me.
I got tricked into it. After the New Orleans game, I was like, we have a special quarterback.
He's very handsome.
He was unbelievable in that game.
Yeah.
That game down in New Orleans. You guys know what I'm talking about? 2019?
No. George Kittle on line 1. Kevin Burkhardt was on the call.
And then Minnesota Viking game happened. I'm like, he's not special.
He's not special.
He's not special. I was wrong. And then I thought Brock was special.
Yeah. No, I thought there were moments where I was like, wow.
Well, and now I get back. I still think he can be special in moments and at times. How special is he? I don't know. I still think he is and has the capability to be special. But I think that's where a lot of Niner fans, maybe they don't meet me all the way up at the mountain on that one. Do you?
I think right now the players that I would determine as special in the San Francisco 49ers are as followed. Fred Warner is special. Christian McCaffrey is special. Nick Bosa is special. George Kittle special. Trent Williams, obviously, too.
You don't put Brock there?
No. I don't think he's a transcending type of talent like those other guys I mentioned. That doesn't mean he's not really good. I want to make that clear.
Have long stretch. I mean, he had a 3-week stretch there.
He did. No. I do think some of that, though, wore off, like what I watched against the Seattle Seahawks.
What about against the Eagles the week prior?
That was really amazing. That was an awesome drive, and he silenced a lot of doubters and haters. He proved that he deserved every ounce of that contract to me with what he was able to do against the defending champs in hostile territory, put the team on his back without George Kittle for most of that game, without a lot of weapons. You won. It was amazing. I'm not ready to label him as special, though. I reserve that. I do. That's my definition of special. I think Kyle, though, is special. Is that fair?
No. Now I'm thinking 31-year drought. How long is it taking you? Quarterback is I think an element we're not talking enough about.
I mean, that's
so there's
when you look at the hierarchy here, because this Super Bowl is going to be very interesting. I can't think of another Super Bowl where it's like these two unproven guys, right? Like, this is Drake May in his second season.
I don't think Darnold is special.
And Darnold's not special.
No, I actually thought he was. The numbers look really good. He was late on a lot of throws.
Honestly, this is the first matchup since, let's see, where you didn't have a Hall of Fame quarterback there. So, last year, he had a Hall of Fame quarterback in that matchup, Patrick Mahomes. And then, obviously, the seasons prior, Mahomes. Then you had Stafford versus Burrow. Okay. Stafford was unproven still as can this guy win it all? And Joe Burrow was the new sexy kid on the block. So that's a matchup where you didn't have a bona fide Hall of Famer and that the edge could go one way or the other at the quarterback. Okay, I'll give you that. Then you had Tampa Bay and Kansas City. I mean, Mahomes and Brady. I mean, come on, stop.
The clash of the Titans.
Exactly. Then you had Mahomes versus Jimmy Garoppolo in Miami.
Clash of the Titans.
Clash of the Titans.
No.
Well, Jimmy was ascended. Jimmy was, he was a scrub. We didn't view him as a scrub. Good quarterback. But Mahomes had won the MVP the year prior. And here's the next coming of,
10 years
JC.
from now, when we're still doing this and we're talking, we're going to look back at that Super Bowl run for Jimmy. I'm going to say, Kyle, you devil, you. How did you do that?
Oh, come on. You don't give Jimmy. You just said the 2019 game against the Saints. Come on. He had moments.
Yeah, but then it evaporated.
It did. Emmanuel Sanders on line 1. 3rd and 17, Tyreek Hill, Patrick Mahomes. Be etched in lore forever in Kansas City. It will. So I'm going through these matchups. There are moments where you didn't have a bona fide Hall of Fame quarterback playing in the game, but maybe we'll look back on this Super Bowl matchup between the Seahawks and Patriots. Maybe this was Drake May's moment. He gets early on like Tom Brady did, and he takes it, runs away with it the rest. How you feeling about that Super Bowl, by the way?
Not good.
Why?
Because I don't like the Patriots that much, and the Seahawks are going to probably win, and it's just...
I think there's a high probability the Seahawks blow them out, quite frankly.
They've been to 4 Super Bowls. You know that? Since Holmgren got there.
Steelers, they lost. Beat the Broncos, lost to the Patriots, and this is their 4th, yeah. And had an opportunity to go back-to-back. Probably should have.
I mean, John Schneider... Yeah, so I'm kind of reeling today.
Okay, no, I'm sorry to bring it down right now. I'm like, oh my God.
Why do you think I want to get out of town during Super Bowl weekend? I want to be in the Redwoods. I want to hit some golf balls. I want to have the fire burning. I want to watch those commercials very tentatively. I'm going to have a whole list of the best commercials.
Well, no, you'll be excited next weekend.
We can text you updates during the game.
Well, no, Joe, you'll be excited next weekend because Giannis is going to be wearing a Golden State Warriors uniform. So you'll be excited.
That would be awesome. awesome.
Just no.
That would be awesome.
You're not allowing yourself to believe it.
Giannis comes to the Warriors, but then the Seahawks win the Super Bowl. Are you taking that?
You'll take that. Come on. Absolutely.
Or Giannis doesn't come to the Warriors, but the Patriots win the Super Bowl.
Let me ask you this. You can only get one. Giannis, Myles Garrett.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's one for me where I think is fascinating.
I'll go one step further. Forget Myles Garrett.
Joe Burrow.
Super Bowl.
No, go right to the top. Mahomes.
Yeah. I'm taking Mahomes. I'm getting Patrick. I am. Are you taking Giannis?
Josh Allen or Giannis? You get one or the other.
Josh Allen.
You're not taking Patrick?
I think I'm taking Allen.
What?
No, over Giannis.
No, but are you taking Patrick Mahomes? I'm saying you said Mahomes.
Of course I'm taking
Mahomes.
Mahomes.
Okay, thank you.
Are you kidding me?
But Carter's like scoffing at it like he wouldn't take Patrick Mahomes.
No, I would, but let's be honest. Mahomes went down last year. Like, he wasn't as good as he was the previous years.
Look who he's throwing to.
I'm just saying.
They did this to Brady. I am not closing the career of Patrick Mahomes.
He's done.
Tom Brady had 3 Hall of Fame careers. Patrick Mahomes is right now in the midst of his 2nd Hall of Fame career. So he still has another Hall of Fame career to go.
Thank you.
Look,
what are you
I'm just going to quote a guy who's sitting in the studio right now. I'm just saying what I'm seeing on the screen week to week.
Who said that?
Carter Steinmetz over here.
The guys, I told you they weren't winning the division this year. You guys were like, oh, not only are they winning the division, they were like 6 in 1,000. You guys like, they're winning it all. They're going to sneak in and they're going to win it all.
Yeah, I was very clear that I'm not counting them out. I did not say that they were winning it all.
But you're counting out of his career.
No, not at all counting out his career. I'm just saying, from over the last 2 years, it's been downhill.
You're betting on Josh Allen. You're betting on Josh Allen more the next 5 years than you are Patrick Mahomes, though, it sounds like.
Exactly.
Okay. But Josh Allen doesn't have Andy Reid, so I'm probably betting on Mahomes. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco,
Mahomes.
an Odyssey Sports
He's a
Station
vampire.
in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. And this hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good. In about 16 minutes, we're going to have Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA Insider, join us. We'll ask all things Giannis Antetokounmpo with Cousin Nick.
Here's the thing that's going to happen. Steelers are going to release DK Metcalf, and the Chiefs are going to get him. Just mark my words.
No,
he's going to be a Chief.
They're not going to release DK Metcalf because they could have voided his whole thing. They have the opportunity to do that for his contract. But then why didn't the
Chiefs making big moves?
Why didn't they void his contract when he punched a fan or whatever?
Well, who knows what he's going to do now? You know, as we found out with Ayuk, it takes time to void these deals.
Okay, hold on. Let's give the malcontents here. Would you rather have, if you're a Niner fan and you want wide receiver help, A.J. Brown?
Nope.
George Pickens?
Nope.
DK Metcalf?
Neither. None.
None of them? You're scoffing at all
Pretty
of
sure
those?
the game is you have to pick one.
Yeah, you have to exactly.
I'm not picking one.
I didn't give you
that's how the game works.
I didn't give you the D option, none of the above. I didn't give you that. This is multiple choice. You have to pick one.
Would rather have Pearsall.
Stop it. Stop.
No, I'm just saying, honestly, but that all sounds like a nightmare situation.
Honestly, I'd rather have DK than those
come
other two.
on. Just take DK.
But DK's crazy.
Yeah, but he's crazy athletic. Something he's 6'4".
I mean,
I'd take AJ.
You think Debo, like judo chopping the long snapper? DK might do that to the offensive coordinator.
Well, you know what? Maybe this team needs that. Maybe they need someone to go at Kyle Shanahan like Travis Kelce was going at Andy Reid.
Him? You guys brought Trent Taylor on the Cabo trip and not me?
Yeah.
You go nuts.
They need that. I want some fire. I want some juice on this team. They need an influx. Someone to make them uncomfortable.
I'd take A.J. Brown.
That's why
I don't want anything to do with him.
We have better reading material for him.
Better reading material. What would he be reading? The effects of substations and how they affect like soft tissue. Is that the novel he's going to be reading on the sideline? Oh, there's a lot happening in the Bay right now, folks. There's a lot happening. The Giants are interested in Framber Valdez, I guess, the pitcher from the Houston Astros. Talks have intensified between him.
I'm in on that.
Yeah, that'd be a great move.
Why is he just sitting there?
He probably wants a big fat contract. Like, who's my guy just got? For the Toronto Blue Jays. Help me out. It was like the first big move. Dylan Cease. He probably wants that kind of a contract.
I think he's better than Dylan
I think so too. So he might be looking like, hey.
You go him, Robbie Ray, and Logan Webb.
That's what I'm saying. Bring back Justin Verlander too. Why not? What's he doing?
Verlander, I heard, might go to the Dodgers or the Padres. I got that from a person who cuts hair. So I'll just put it that way.
Oh, okay.
But I do.
Was it Kate Upton?
No, I also heard Scherzer is on the table for the Giants.
Okay, well, because he's like tied with Tony Vitello, correct? Maybe Tony Vitello's going to be at Radio Row next week when we're at there.
You brought up the Giants
manager,
and this is just they signed obviously Bader. I think Elliot Ramos is out the door.
Okay.
If I had to guess.
Would you rather keep Elliot Ramos and trade Jung Hoo Lee?
Yes, I'd rather trade Jung Hoo Lee than Elliot Ramos. I don't think anyone wants that money.
But do you think the trade value of Elliot Ramos is why you're saying that?
Well, because he's
an
on a
all-star
rookie deal, whereas Jung Hoo Lee's on a 12 or 13, whatever the escalated $1 million deal is.
And we're about to have like a year before the lockout. We all see him coming. So
his power was zapped in the second half, but I'm not worried about that. Just defensively, he's just and the strikeouts. We have a lot of high strikeout guys, and I think I want more table setters.
Okay, fair enough. We squeezed in a couple minutes of Giants there. Just thought I'd pass that message. Still hot stove, technically. We're allowed to talk about it. One of our pitchers and catchers.
The stove.
What?
I mean,
what?
I mean, it's like
Well, no,
it's like the fire hasn't even begun.
No, it's an electric stove. It's
Electric stoves work very well.
Yeah, I have one right now in my apartment. I'm not a huge fan of it. I like the gas. I grew up on the gas, Joe. It feels like I get a better taste in my pasta.
Gas.
Yeah.
Shout out gas.
Come on, you guys grow up here. Go grow up. All right.
I think you're going to get Nico Horner.
Okay.
The Giants, I think they're going to trade for him.
Bay Area guy, as we've learned. All right, I'm not mad at that. Are the Warriors
commenting on my son's swing on San Francisco Baseball Academy's Instagram page?
I'd rather have Giannis Antetokounmpo in the Bay. Can we go back-to-back years with Spadoni and Shasky, where in year number 1, we got Jimmy Butler in a Warriors uniform, and year number 2, we got Giannis in a Warriors uniform?
Can I ask you this? Is it cruel that they're going to trade Jimmy Butler while he's hurt?
No. Sorry. It's called the NBA. It's called business.
Nothing personal, just business.
Thank you.
Oh, who cares?
It's true,
Thank
though.
you, David Sampson.
It's
I knew
true.
you like that line.
No, but it's true. Like, sorry, you can't have hurt feelings right now. And you know what? You paid Jimmy Butler. You gave him all that money. Like,
I'm just asking if it's cruel.
No, what do you think? Well, that's Nick Friedel in 12 minutes, too.
On one level, like, it's like the 3 unks. We're all going out on top. 2 years. You tear your ACL. You're gone. Like, man. I guess from a personal level, it's really cruel. From a Warrior fan level, it's like, I'm sorry, Jimmy, someone's got to go.
Well, I ask a Warrior fan, are they more apt of or willing to trade Jimmy or Draymond and a couple of the young guys? What would they rather do?
I told you Draymond's going to be the last man standing no matter what.
But what would you rather do if you're a Warrior fan? I understand
like a
that
Civil War statue of Draymond here at Union Square. It's going to stand forever.
Hopefully it's the North. Because it's just, we're doing that. Hopefully it's the North. But I'm saying that because obviously, like, there's part of me that says, like, man, if you can have Steph, Giannis, and like Jimmy coming back next year, like that is a trio where it's like, okay, like I can wrap my head around that, like competing for a title. Am I wrapping my head around Draymond, Giannis, and Steph? I think I am, but I'd like it more if it was Jimmy instead. Now, is there a way at all to have Jimmy and Draymond? I don't think so with Giannis.
$165 million in 3 players is just wild.
It's insane, but this is where we're at in today's NBA.
If Lacob lands Giannis.
Yeah, I know. It's one of the
Eddie D,
all-time.
move out the way.
Really?
I mean, Giannis?
Because that's not only KD, that's Giannis too. And yeah, I understand KD was a free agent, but you got 2 of the greatest players in their era.
I didn't tell Eddie to get off the stage. I just said move out of the way. Make room for Lacob. He's trying to cozy up right next to you.
You're right, Carter. Not only did you get Kevin Durant to come here, you got Jimmy Butler. You traded for Jimmy Butler, who's also a Hall of Famer.
Iggy.
And Iguodala. And Giannis. Like, that's a 10-year stretch. Are you kidding me?
How many? So that would be a Hall of Fame coach.
That's Yankees stuff, man.
Steph would have played with a Hall of Fame coach.
Actually, Dodgers stuff.
Is Iggy going to get in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
You think?
Yes.
All right. That's Iggy. Clay?
Yes. He's a Hall of Famer.
Dre?
Yes.
Okay. Durant?
Yes.
That's 5. Giannis would be 6.
Yep.
Jimmy's how many? You think he's in?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
7?
Steve Kerr.
I said Steve Kerr.
Oh, sorry. Apologies.
7?
Bob Myers. Bob's getting in.
You think?
Bob is getting in for sure. For sure.
Then there's going to be this article like LeBron played with less Hall of Famers than Steph Curry. You can't compare the two. Did you know?
I'm so done with. I'm done with LeBron. I am. I appreciate what he has meant to the sport. I appreciate what he has meant to the game. One of the greatest players of all time. I'm done. I'm out. You know who I'm in on, though? Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA Insider, joining us next. We'll ask all these things with Cousin Nick. It's going to be brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock and ready to roll today. Get $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Ceremony Ford off 280 in Colma Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com today, your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard and Dips for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, tender, juicy, and flavorful, high-quality USDA choice beef T-bone steak mega packs for just $9.99 per pound. Dibs, how do you like them apples?
I love beef, but I also like apples and sweet Honey Crisp or Envy apples, just $2.49 per pound, and special savings all week long from the deli. Chicken tenders, all-American footlong sandwiches made fresh every day, and Reese's American Classic Salads, 48-ounce selected varieties, all just $5. What a bargain!
I can afford that. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Of course, go to Safeway.com for all the details, and we will see you in the aisles.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
The wait is over. Tokyo Central Specialty Market is opening at Bay Street, Emeryville. Join the grand opening celebration January 31st and February 1st. Food, culture, and excitement await. Details at baystreetemeryville.com/events. That's baystreetemeryville.com/events.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Country music superstar Luke Bryan. Live. Word on the street. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at LiveNation.com. Don't miss Luke Bryan in concert.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door.
Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Shasky, I was worried for your health.
Yep.
This is Big Pun, and there's only one way to start off my morning, and that's with the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, what's up, Big Pun? What up? Dude, we're having a blast this morning. It's been a great question.
Look. Listen.
We've got 31 years to the day since the Niners won their last Super Bowl. We got Giannis rumors abound. Talk to Grant Cohn, covers of 49ers Sports Illustrated. Great conversation with him. If you missed any of it, find it on YouTube or our free Odyssey app. And we are going to be joined momentarily by cousin Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA insider. It obviously covers the Warriors for The Athletic and get his thoughts on all things Greek Freak. What's up?
Sorry, I got Steiny just,
What's he doing? What's Steiny?
Well, I'm like part producer on Steiny and Goo.
Oh, you and Evan?
Well, me, E-Dog, the boss.
Okay.
Like, we all, we co-produce.
Oh, that must be nice.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
You know what I am? Like, if people think that All Eyes on Me was produced by Dr. Dre, I would be Daz Dillinger, who the real producer is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Love you, E-Dog. But Danny Ainge is on Steiny's list.
He hates him?
He's just so overrated.
I feel like Danny Ainge as a player, Steiny loved, though. Let's be honest. Steiny loved Danny Ainge as a player. What? Suns?
The Blue Jays, Danny Ainge baseball card.
Was he? What position did he play?
Outfield and middle infield. He was a utility player.
Was he good?
Yeah, he was.
Two-sport athlete, and he loved playing golf with Michael too, famously.
Yeah,
Did you know that?
Danny Ainge.
Danny Ainge. Let's see if Nick Friedel enjoys Danny Ainge
teams.
Nick Friedel, cousin Nick, take me for a ride. Where in the world is? What is on my screen? On the River Islands guest line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Nick, good morning. Spadoni, Shasky.
Are you in Utah?
Yeah, where are you at?
Yeah, I'm still in Utah. I'm going back in a couple hours.
Well, can I ask a question? Did Steve Kerr get interviewed in an interrogation room? What was going on last night? The audio was horrible. All I heard was Detective Nick. Well, Steve, I want to ask you a question about this team. And
is that Macho Man?
Yeah, kind of.
Nick, Let's just start right here.
Danny Ainge.
No, please, for the love of God, I don't want to talk anymore. Danny Ainge. Guy has been irrelevant since that Celtics run 15, 16 years ago.
That is the past and present and future of Warrior versions without Steph.
Talk about an upgrade. Danny Ainge to Brad Stevens when he took over as president. Am I right? I mean, the guy's just been a home run higher. I mean, going from head coach to that, I mean, it's incredible.
Let's get into Giannis. Are we getting Giannis?
Yeah, what's going on with that, Nick?
There's hope. I mean, that's all you can ask for.
You don't sound very hopeful when you say it like that.
But guys, the last week of the up and down emotional roller coaster of this team has been completely insane. Because you lose Jimmy and you think, all right, that's a wrap. And that's still where I stand as we sit here right now as far as, again, title contention. But in the span of a week, basically, it's like, well, do they have a chance? Do they have a chance to get Giannis? And I think the answer is yes. And Mr. Shasky, this goes back to what we were talking about a week ago. You make that trade flatly. I mean, you make that trade if you can make it happen. Do I believe that Steph, Giannis, Draymond is enough to win one more time? Not in the Western Conference, but I'd also say it gives you hope. The Warriors lost hope when Jimmy got hurt. But all of a sudden now, especially in the wake of what's come out in the last 24 hours, it's kind of like, all right, well, they have the pieces. Are they going to go all the way in with everything they got to try and make this happen? As far as the potential suitors go, I absolutely think they have a puncher's chance.
Hypothetically, they land Giannis. Does Kerr sign an extension like the next day? on his own accord?
No, I actually take Steve Kerr at his word specific on this topic, Joe, because he has said repeatedly since the beginning of the season, I have a strong relationship with Joe and Mike. We'll sit down at the end of the year and we'll figure out what's best. So I don't believe that if they landed Giannis, Steve walks in and goes, okay, I'm here. I think they all want to see how it plays out. I think Steve wants to sit there and assess the roster. But I have always believed this, guys. He is loyal to Steph Curry. Steph wants him there. And on top of the fact that if Steve goes to Joe Lacob and says, all right, I want to re-up for a couple more years, that's like $20 million a year or whatever the number is. I mean, that is a ton of money to walk away from for Kerr, who has said repeatedly how much he still enjoys coming into work every day because of the standard that Steph and that group has set year after year after year. So I don't think it's that kind of domino, but obviously it would go a long way.
Who would be the player you would want to retain of all the other people not named Steph Curry that you have to come out of this deadline keeping on the Warriors in any trade scenarios that might be out there?
I don't think that guy exists to me, Joe. I don't think there's anybody on that roster where you go, we've got to keep XYZ. I mean, the guy who actually fits the best right now is Melton. But yeah, I got crushed the other day because, and I still believe that, especially if you don't land Giannis, I would move Melton because Melton has a player option next year. It's going to take a ton to retain him. But if you're giving this thing a legit push, Melton fits. He knows how to play. He can play a bunch of different positions. He can get to the rim when he needs to. He's a solid defender. But if you're saying who is not part of any conversation, Joe, the only answer is Steph. Everybody else is part of it. And that's why to me, it's really going to boil down to just how much of the future are they willing to mortgage? Every single pick, every single swap. I mean, I'm not alone in thinking the best thing that could probably happen for the Warriors isn't so much that it goes down right now. If you get into the summer and the picks aren't all tied together and you can push together a bunch of different combinations, I think it actually helps them even more, on top of the fact that right now Giannis is hurt. And I think we'd all agree, even if they landed him in the next week, you're setting yourself up more for one more push again next year. You can build the team better over the summer and going into next season than you could giving away everything you have to get this guy right now.
You brought up the calf injury. How serious is that for this year, and how serious is that big picture long term for Giannis?
It would absolutely scare the hell out of me. It would scare the hell out of me. You got a guy who has a ton of miles, NBA-wise, on his joints, and he's been in it a long time, and he's about to be 32, and the calf injuries have started. It would scare me a ton. But it's still Giannis. The guy's still unbelievable. And, Joe, even if on the short side you're saying, all right, how many years does he have in his prime still? Because that's the question we always ask about Steph. I'd say at least probably 2 or 3 at a very high level. So you just hope that if he were to come, Rick Celebrini and that training staff can keep him aligned and feeling good. But on a broader level about the league, when you start seeing calf injuries, I mean, how many different times have we seen it, even in the last couple of years? That's not a great sign, but it goes with the territory when you've been in the NBA this long.
On the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. And unfortunately, we're very well aware of multiple sport injuries with the calf strain. Dre Greenlaw on line 1, Kevin Durant on line 1. The list goes on and on. Nick, you just mentioned that it might be more fortuitous for the Golden State Warriors to wait until summer to get Giannis. Why is that again? Can you explain that? And does that also make it more, I don't know, because the way I'm thinking about it is if Giannis waits until summertime, doesn't that give other teams like, I don't know, let's say Los Angeles down there, whether it's the Clippers, Lakers, whatever, like they could sort of revamp and retool. Doesn't that give more of a window to other teams to jump in? So wouldn't it be more advantageous for Dunleavy and Lacob to get this done now so it doesn't give Giannis more opportunities in the summertime?
Well, Spadone, I think there's a much broader piece to the question that you're asking that we all have to keep in mind. What does Giannis himself want? If Giannis wants to go to the Bay, it doesn't matter if they finish this thing off in the next week or if they go into the summer and they can add, and this goes to your question, you can piece together more picks that way. You can say, okay, once we decide how many picks we're going to layer into this thing, the summer offers more availability in that regard. But that is all secondary to what does this guy want? Where does he want to be? Does he want to be here with Steph for a couple of years and take that torch when Steph ultimately does decide to retire, whenever that is? I mean, so much of this to me is the Bucks have built everything around Giannis. So there are 2 factors here. What does Giannis want, and how much does Milwaukee feel like it owes Giannis to place him in the best situation that it can? And only he can speak for himself there, but there has always been that smoke around Steph and Giannis. They have a solid relationship. We're going to see just how strong that is, guys. Because if it's that strong and Giannis believes that he can not only have a chance to win in the next couple of years here, but he wants to stay in the Bay for the future, well, then great. Then throw in everything you got and let's see what happens. But I am very hesitant to say, oh, well, if they wait to this summer, then this team can get involved and that can happen. I think Milwaukee, to a certain degree, owes it to Giannis to help him get to the destination he wants to go because of what he's given and done for that franchise. And if he wants to go to the Warriors, then they can help make it happen.
Thanasis. Can he be a part of this deal? Like, what's going on here? Like, I mean, like, who?
Oh my God.
And I'm going to ask a real question in a second. Just one word. Bronny or Thanasis? Game-winning shot. Who do you trust more?
Thanasis.
Okay, good. It's good. I'm glad we're on the same page there. Real question, though. Jeez. No, this is serious. Real question. July 4th, 2016 is a day that will go down as Kevin Durant Day here in the Bay Area. If they landed Giannis, is it equal, bigger, or lesser than the NBA feeling when the Warriors got Kevin Durant?
It's lesser than. No question. You put Kevin Durant on that team. I remember being at the Orlando Summer League, Joe, and the news came down and was like, well, the next few seasons are over. We're all playing for second place. That whole deal in that summer, it shook up the entire league. If the Warriors were to land Giannis, there would be a hell of a lot of interest. There'd be a renewed sense of optimism about the future and what it holds for Steph and the possibilities. But there's no guarantee. And that is the difference with Kevin on that team. It was a guarantee. They were winning the title. They were winning multiple titles. If he doesn't get hurt and Clay doesn't get hurt, that's 3 in a row. And who knows what happens after that. With Giannis, he's an incredible player. I think he would fit very well with Steph, but it's absolutely lesser in the magnitude because there's no guarantee on anything. And that's why, again, tying it back to right now, I think the Warriors and Dunleavy and Lacob and Steph and Draymond, everybody's kind of sitting there going, all right, while we would all love for this to happen, if we mortgage our future and it doesn't work, well, then what the hell do we do? And you can't think like that when you're trying to make one of these deals actually go down. But it's not at all a slam dunk that Giannis were to come here, even if they start picking off every veteran ring chaser who says, hey, this looks like a great situation. I'll take less to go out there. I still don't know if that's enough to beat OKC and Denver, and we still don't know how much longer Steph's going to play and if Giannis were to re-up here in the Bay.
All right. Is there any possibility Jonathan Kuminga is still on the Warriors after the deadline?
You love the Kuminga question. Wait, who's more tired of the Kuminga questions, Nick Friedel or Steve Kerr? You guys are both just so done with this.
I have to ask.
You don't have to ask. You don't have to ask. Kuminga, the only reason we're talking about Jonathan Kuminga is Steph Curry. That's it. If Jonathan Kuminga played for the Charlotte Hornets or the Orlando Magic,
but he doesn't.
Nobody is talking about Jonathan Kuminga. We're talking about Kuminga because of Steph. Whether or not he ends up in this trade, who knows? And Spadell, the answer is Steve Kerr, but I'm 1A to Steve Kerr. There is no question about that. But Kuminga is a complete afterthought at this point. The next week is, will Giannis end up here or not? And I would only say that if it doesn't happen before the deadline, I don't think that's the end of all of it at all.
Okay.
I think this conversation will just linger until we get to July.
Oh, my God. Just cut my arms off at that point. Let me ask
sounds like content. That's what you're telling me, Nick. Let's go.
You've worked at ESPN for a long time. And obviously, I'm not saying ESPN is pushing for this to happen, but there are certain pairings that they're like, oh, yeah, we love that. LeBron in a Laker uniform. Now Luka in a Laker uniform. Like, they love that. From an ESPN, big brand, corporation, Peacock, all the different companies that are partnered with it, if they had it their way, would Giannis be paired with Steph, or would he go to New York or to Miami? Like, what would they prefer as television partners of the league, if you had to guess?
Well, I don't even think it's so much what ESPN would prefer, Joe. I would think, what would the league prefer the most?
Okay, then there you go.
And because what's good for the league is good for ESPN. I mean, the league is in a better place when you have stars who are relevant on teams who are good, or you have stars in big markets that make that team even more interesting to watch and amplify the coverage around them. To your question, if Giannis were to end up playing with Steph and being in the Bay for a few more years, I think that's a big home run for everybody. But if Giannis played at Madison Square Garden and was on the Knicks, I think that would be incredible too. I don't think there is so much a wrong answer. What scares me is somebody who makes their living covering the NBA. The second Giannis leaves Milwaukee, that team is completely irrelevant. Nobody cares. And that's not a problem for people out in the Bay, they're Warriors fans. They want to see Steph get one more run. Good for them. I mean, from a league standpoint, the second any deal goes down and Giannis leaves Milwaukee, he is synonymous with that city and that region, and he has brought them to prominence and delivered a title. That is bad for the league. So you can help the ratings and get everybody excited about the Knicks or the Warriors or whatever, but you basically lose a team. And this is what happened in that aftermath of LeBron leaving the second time in Cleveland and then going to LA. People just didn't care about the Cavs for a few years. Yes, they're better, and they had a nice little run with Donovan Mitchell, but you lose a small market star to go to a bigger name team. Ugh, yikes. It's another team that people are going to care about day to day.
Yeah, but and we're talking Nick Friedel here, Odyssey NBA insider, covers the Warriors for The Athletic here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. I mean, but this is a star-driven league, right? So, they would prefer, the Lakers, Warriors, Knicks, Miami Heat to be more relevant than, the Cavs and Milwaukee.
Oklahoma City Thunder.
They're not going to say that, but they would be. Adam Silver would be doing jumping jacks if Giannis and Steph were paired together here 100%. In San Francisco.
Spadone, the league is better as far as money and ratings and all that stuff when the bigger brands stay relevant. It's why, having spent so much time in Chicago, the NBA would love if the Bulls were relevant again, but the Bulls are run poorly and nobody cares, and that is not good. But the Warriors are run well, and they do have this chance. So if he were to end up with Steph, that's great for the NBA. If he ends up in New York, that's great for the NBA. But there are so many different factors in play here, and that's why I'm just as interested as everybody else to see what happens. But I can promise you this. If he does land in the Bay and he signs that extension, you open up another window of 4 or 5 years. And that's what's fascinating to me as we filter through all the different layers of what could or could not happen. If Giannis comes to the Warriors, they stay relevant past Steph. And right now, there are no guarantees of what the hell happens because right now, this is still all a pipe dream in the greater scheme of things.
So yesterday, Brian Windhorst, obviously your former colleague over at ESPN, was basically saying the Warriors have the sexiest trade package right now, and it's up to the rest of the league to try to match that because obviously they have the 4 first-round picks. Obviously, other teams have players. Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby from the Knicks, right? I'm seeing Tyler Hero, Khalil Ware from Miami Heat. How is Milwaukee weighing that? Because you're saying they're going to go from irrelevant. Are they okay with totally just tearing this thing down and going straight draft picks? Or do they need some stars in return? What are you hearing surrounding that, Nick?
Well, there's no name that you just rattled off, Spadone, that would make me go, hey, let me make this deal. Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, I know. He's a bigger name than whatever the Warriors are going to offer is why I bring that up.
I understand what you mean, but my point back to you is if I'm John Horst and the Bucks, I would sit there and go, I want every pick that every team has, which is why the Warriors are even in this conversation, because they would be saying, hey, we'll give you every pick. We'll give you every swap. You want Pods, you want Moody, everybody. You can throw it all in there, but there is nobody, and this is the problem when you trade any one of a Giannis-level star, nobody is going to feel like they got fair value in return.
No.
If it's me and I'm running some team, I want every pick possible because I'm not sitting there looking at any big piece like a Towns or an Anunoby or a Hero and saying, oh, okay, I feel better about what's going on. I would prefer younger players on lesser deals and the flexibility that comes with every pick and swap possible, which is why the Warriors have a chance here. But, guys, the other part is I still objectively, I don't know why the Bucks would just take back the Jimmy deal. And, okay, you believe in Kuminga, but Kuminga still wants to get paid down the line. So how much do you believe? I mean, I just don't feel like the Warriors compared to other teams have that strong of an offer. I go back to, does Giannis want to be there? And if Giannis wants to be there and he pushes the issue, that's the best thing that the Warriors can hope for.
Nicholas, listen to me. Pedialyte. And I'm thinking a little throat spray. All right. I think that you're on the onset of COVID right now. I'm worried about you. All right. Michelle's texting me right now. Nick sounds like he has been traveling for the last 3 years. We need to send him a care package. I'm going to ask you a question we've been asking all day. Why have the 49ers not won a Super Bowl in 31 years?
I would say they haven't had the quarterback they've needed to make the biggest play when they needed it most.
Okay. It's right through my heart.
Oh, well, it's true. I mean, Mahomes and Joe Flacco.
You know what? We're going to ask that same question to every person we talk to at Radio Row. You're going to be Radio Row, right?
You're going to be with us next week, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, wear a mask. I'll see you there.
You see you Monday?
Monday.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
As long as you test negative, we're good.
I'm the resident. I'm here. A bear attacked me in Utah. Danny Ainge trying to get them picks out of me.
5 days in Minneapolis. It's negative 15.
Oh, my God.
That is
it was negative 15.
What did you do?
Everybody just sat in their rooms.
Because you couldn't go anywhere. I mean, no, straight up, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, for a variety.
For a variety, exactly. Nick, great stuff this morning, man. We appreciate the time. And we'll see you in person on Monday. Let's go,
buddy.
Hey, I'm with you. I love you guys. I'll see you next week.
There he goes. And he will join us at Radio Row next Monday. That was Odyssey Sports NBA Insider, Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts.
15 below?
Yeah. But that's like a warm day in Minneapolis.
What's the coldest temperature you guys have ever been in?
So it was -6, but I didn't step outside in Minnesota on a layover to go to Philadelphia a couple years ago.
Yeah, I think mine's similar to that because I traveled through Minneapolis like November or December. It was like that. But that doesn't count. I've been outside of Lake Tahoe when it was like 20s.
Last year when I flew out to Brooklyn for my uncle's funeral, and when I got there that night, it was like 15 degrees out. And my sister and I, we went out to go find late night pizza, and I walk out, and again, it's 15 degrees. This is unserious weather. How do people live like this? And that was 15 above zero.
Time out. Were you wearing the University of Miami sweatpants?
No. I was wearing normal clothes you wear when it's cold out.
And like a Giants t-shirt giveaway?
Well, obviously, I got a rep.
The Jung Hoo Lee one.
Yeah, the Jung Hoo Lee one. I'm trying to imagine what you were wearing because we all know everyone's outfits here at the station.
Everyone's going to be timing. Actually, it's Candlestick Park on a July night. It's the coldest night I've ever had in my life.
Touché.
The wind chill in the bay.
The mayor will, when we have him on next week, the mayor will say, there was a night we had at Kimball Park the other night, last year. It started raining like hail. You know?
Oh, yeah.
It was so windy and so cold. I go, this is the coldest I've ever been in my life.
When the wind is a factor, it does make it so much worse.
I don't get it. Ever in my life.
It's awful.
We took actually a team photo. I'm going to try to find the team photo.
Oh.
Everyone's miserable. And one of the dads is like, we're not taking a team photo. We're going home. Like screaming. Michelle was there for like 10 minutes with the baby when he was a baby.
Get out of here.
And she was like, I'm out.
Yeah.
I gotta
smart.
find it.
All next week, we'll be live from Radio Row at the Moscone Center, bringing you the sights and sounds leading up to the big game. Can't freaking wait. You never know who's going to stop by. Well, I guess we do know. Nick Friedel, Monday, Grant Coe next week. Plus, much, much more. Athletes, entertainers, all of it. Sam Loveman's going to be in the building. Carter's going to stop by. Matt Nahagian is going to be there. It's going to be a party, baby. What? Why'd you look at me like that?
What's his last name?
Well, that's how I guess, supposed to. It's supposed to be pronounced Nahagian, I believe, but we say Nahagian. I think it's supposed to be Nahagian.
Have we been saying his last name wrong this entire time and he's just accepting it?
I think so. It's like, that Parks and Rec? It was like Gary, but they said Jerry all the time. Remember that? That was like an inside joke.
I didn't watch Parks and
Rec. I was
Rec.
more of an Office guy personally, but you don't like either of them, so that's okay, Joe.
My wife.
And now they're supposed to do another mockumentary, I think, on Peacock. It's like the paper or whatever. I don't know. It's like
you do the radio station, it could be us.
They should do one. It'd be great. Pitch that, Sam. Go to Peacock right now. Go pitch it.
If only I knew someone who worked at NBC.
If only you could throw.
This sucker.
Hey, can you hit though? Are we going to do that contest after the this whole NFL season's over? We're going to go do go to the batting cages?
Yeah, we're going to the batting cages. I'm looking for this photo now.
All right. Yeah, I
taking me
off. Hey, in the meantime,
it's the coldest photo I've ever taken.
Brian Windhorst on the Warriors trade offer.
A team, if they're going to make a straight up trade, you're looking at teams that can give the most opportunities. The Golden State Warriors are a team that immediately rises to the top of the list. As far as the teams that are out there that can make a straight-up trade with the Bucks, not 2-team, 3-team, 9-team, 12-team trades. You can just make a team versus team trade. The Warriors hold all of their future draft assets. They can trade all of them, up to 4 firsts and swaps and stuff like that. Steph Curry is there. They have immediate need for a star player. This is where this discussion begins, is Golden State, and everybody else, I think, is going to have to try to beat a strong Golden State offer if it comes.
Okay.
Wendy, I've never heard him so optimistic. Is this a checkbook trade?
Oh, then we get Nick. He's like, I don't see it happen. And we used to have a drop that just said negative Nick. So whenever he came, that's what a caller said. He's like, you got that Nick Friedel. There's a new nickname for him, Negative Nick. But it's funny.
And he's like the most optimistic.
He was the most optimistic about the Warriors with Jimmy this year.
Well, they've got a bonus title.
Yeah, well, you know what? That one triggers you and Bonte the most. It's the bonus chip. It really upsets you guys.
This will be the bonus trade.
The bonus trade, the bonus addition with Giannis. What's up?
They get Giannis, the lifeline, like the raft that is Giannis on the end of Steph's career, like we are going to be doing cartwheels.
See, the thing that's different though, and I understood what Nick was saying when it came to like the league basically being over when they acquired Kevin Durant. Giannis is beloved. That's the difference though. Giannis is universally loved, and his global draw is bigger than Kevin Durant's was at that time.
I can't speak for KD's draw overseas because I know he's huge in China.
No, but Giannis is.
No, I know.
Europe, all of that. He is
well aware.
He is. He gets, and obviously his parents being Nigerian immigrants. On top of that, he's got multiple continents. That's 2, Europe and Africa.
If I took Shea off the board, Wemby off the board. Okay, Shea, Wemby are off the board. Luka's going nowhere, so he's off the board. How many guys do I have to go between those 3 and Giannis before I say this might be the best player in the league?
Jokic.
Okay, Jokic, good call. How did I omit Jokic?
It's okay. Well, he's been out, so that's why. He's been hurt. So
that's okay. So 4. We're looking at 4 guys.
Okay. Who else is up there? Who's the rising star?
It's not
Wemby?
Ant-Man?
No, he said Wemby. Ant-Man's up there. I
said Wemby.
Yeah, Ant-Man's up there. He said Wemby.
But Ant-Man or Giannis? I'd probably take Ant-Man because you got 10 plus years.
You know what? I'll give you my answer.
There, though.
Yeah, right? This is like a...
I'll give you my answer and final thoughts. How about that? We're getting on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney sex line. Cade Cunningham is up there. Jaylen Brown, what he's been able to do.
Jaylen Brown's been amazing. I've been wanting Jaylen Brown. You know that. Yeah. I love Jaylen Brown. He's the 2 guard we've been looking for a long time.
Would you rather have Jaylen Brown or Giannis?
I don't think that's close.
What do you mean?
I think I'd take Giannis over Jaylen Brown, no problem.
Right now, I'd lean Jaylen Brown just because he's way healthier.
Take the Cavs out of Giannis, and I'm still taking Giannis. How about that?
Oh, no. If I knew the Cavs were 100, if I knew the Cavs were 100, not the Cleveland Cavs, just Cavs, I would go Giannis.
Some other ones, Tyrese Maxey.
That's close,
Tyrese Maxey's up there. He's still young.
But I don't think I want Tyrese Maxey. I guess on Steph.
Right.
With Steph. I mean, he's a stud.
Yeah, do we still think Kevin Durant?
By the way, by year's end, we're going to talk about Stephon Castle that way.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, watching him guard Durant last night, I know Thompson gets a lot of credit for how great of a defender. He's a great defender.
Yeah.
I am taking Castle's overall floor game slightly above Amen Thompson, and I love Amen Thompson. Love him. Love him.
Kevin Durant?
I'm taking Giannis over KD right now, today.
Okay. I know this time last year we were all infatuated with KD maybe coming back here.
Sure, because Giannis wasn't on the table.
For sure.
Paolo, no.
No, not yet. Not Paolo.
Although, you know what?
Kawhi?
Cooper Flagg is rising my board.
He's really good. He's so young.
I love him.
Well, you take Cooper because he's what about 20?
Halliburton?
19? He's the Achilles. I need to see it.
God, a year ago, though, you'd have taken him, right?
Yeah. He's funny, dude. He had this interview, whatever podcast, either his or LeBron's, because everyone's got a podcast. They were talking about Steve Kerr was basically telling a story to the locker room during the Olympics because Tyrese was on that team. He's like, not all of you are going to play, and that's okay. You guys are the best of the best, and you just got to buy into our roles.
Get the memo?
No, Tyrese was looking around the room. He's like, oh, wait, Steve's talking about me. I'm not going to be able to play. And LeBron was just laughing his ass off. It was just funny. But that speaks to like Tyrese being able to be a team player and not taking it personally, unlike Jason Tatum. So just certain guys are able to take it. Some can't. What's your final thoughts, Joseph? What are you drinking your water? Your voice going to last? You're talking about Nick.
I barely made it.
Are you going to be okay tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be good. Fighting through it. I got a torn UCL on my thumb. My shin hurts.
Yep.
I can't be that guy anymore.
I guess we know what the injury report is
Your
tomorrow.
throat sounds torn up.
Hey, Lubman.
Pause.
Your turn.
That's his final thought.
Oh, thank you there, Joe. My final thought is, man, would
And that's the end of the show.
No, we still got 2 minutes left. Way to beware the clocks, though. Man, would Framber Valdez look good in a Giants uniform.
You would love that.
Oh, just make it happen. I'm thinking like a 2-year deal with an option, something like that. We don't need to go long-term with him. You need to say yes to that. But
2-year deal with an option.
I don't know if he wants long-term right now. And honestly, the Giants don't want to do long-term. There's a fair little compromise.
Why doesn't he want to do long-term is my question.
Well, I mean, how many deals for pitchers deep into their 30s actually work out?
Kevin Gausman.
He's 32.
It's the one.
Well, how old is Dylan Cease?
I mean, Max Scherzer was a pretty freaking good deal.
Dylan Cease is 30. He's like 2 years. I mean,
I'd rather have Framber than
Yeah,
than
me
Dylan
too.
Cease.
Listen, I want Framber on this team. That's what I'm saying. My final thought is Framber Valdez needs to be a San Francisco Giant. Buster, I know you're listening right now. He's thinking, oh, Lubman does have a point, and that's why the talks are intensifying. It's called moving mountains. It's what I do.
You know what? Lubman putting pressure on me. This is why Murph didn't want him asking questions at a presser.
Basically, yeah. Murph wishes he had that
I'm
power.
here for the fall off of the Houston Astros. Good.
But by the way, I would offer him 3 years, $175 million. That's what my offer would be.
Okay.
Fully guaranteed.
What about 3 years, 150?
No, I
With
think
an option.
You need to go bigger.
Okay. All right. What about you, Carter? Go big, go home?
Yeah, my final thought is on the Giannis situation. It's just, if you're the Warriors, you have to be certain that he's not going to blow his Achilles when he gets here, because that is legitimately worst case scenario, is if you don't give him the time to heal or be under the understanding, look, we're going to put you out there when you're fully healthy. Forcing him out there, and if that's your plan, that is not a good plan to me, because this could get really, really ugly if you execute this trade and that happens.
You trade for Jimmy, he gets hurt, and then you trade for Giannis, and he gets hurt.
You couldn't think of a worse scenario in the world for the Warriors.
Well, what are the odds? Getting hurt.
You think it's...
Why would I even say that?
Well, why'd you say that? I gotta go knock Don't put that evil on me.
Knock on wood.
Well, there's this right below
This
us.
is like Formica or something. This is
No,
like
I
fake
think there's wood. No, but underneath it's like it's wood, right? Okay. I got wood.
There's no wood in that studio.
Shout out wood. Steiny and Guru next, brought to you by Life Source Water Systems. My final thought today is, it's okay, Niner fans. Sometimes you run into a better team. And that's happened, unfortunately, the last 3 times in the Super Bowl. But maybe next time you reach it, you'll have the better coach and better quarterback on 95.7 The Game.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. Not gone. Unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
You took down a full assault team.
Are they going to arrest you?
It's not the police I'm worried about.
You think you can outrun what you are?
You know it.
Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the arrival know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Revitalize your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select vanities and free delivery during our bath savings event. Plus, get up to 40% off select shower heads. No matter what style you're looking for, we've got you covered. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
It's a difficult situation.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Not for much longer, maybe. I mean, you got to have your head in the sand to not think the Warriors have a chance to get Giannis. Let me just read 3 things. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, baby?
Let me read 4 headlines that I've read on the internet today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bobby Marks gives Warriors easiest path to Giannis.
Bang, bang!
NBC Sports Bay Area dubs are serious Giannis suitor.
Talk to me.
Can Warriors pull off Giannis trade? And then this one I liked. Joe Lacob's make or break moment has arrived.
Sounds like your partner was telling you all day yesterday, all show that there was possibly a chance. And man, that just warms my heart, and I'm ready. I am ready to go. And you and I have another branch to this Giannis story, because I told you, like the great Bill Simmons in Boston, he was talking about the calf injury with Giannis, and this has been an ongoing thing. And I am a tad bit worried about it. But if somehow this dream was to happen, we talked about maybe shutting Giannis down, and your boy was okay with it. Steph, you're playing 20 minutes a night. It'll be next year. It'll be greater later. I'm juiced. It sounds like you're excited too. It sounds like you have realized this thing might pop off.
Yeah, I think they got about a 10 to 20% chance.
Nah, I'm at 60 to 70.
But you can't ignore that they're trying.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Listen, if you read Anthony Slater's story in ESPN today, to me, he's telegraphed exactly what their situation is. And it's to me, and let's see if I'm right, let's see if I'm wrong. It's either Giannis or nothing.
I got it.
I mean, listen to what he had in his story.
Right.
Trey Murphy, the Warriors have been stonewalled by the New Orleans Pelicans regarding Trey Murphy.
Okay.
Trey Murphy's 25 years old and he averages 22 a game. You know.
But what are they doing? Like
they're gonna
build around him.
Why would they get rid of one of their really good young players?
Go ahead. I'm interrupting.
No interest in Andrew Wiggins. None. They also don't seem to have any interest in Michael Porter Jr. At this point, though that might be coming from the other side. And then lastly, he thinks Kuminga's less likely to be traded, unless, of course, it would be in a deal for Giannis. So I feel like the Warriors are trying to get Giannis. They'll try to do as best they can, and if they can't, this is going to be who they are.
And it's going to be rough. And, you know, I'm a lover, not a fighter, Steiny, and I believe with the rest of Dub Nation. But as is, if they don't pull this off, I don't think we're going to cause a lot of ruckus in the offs. I just believe that. But I will say this, to all the wannabe GMs out there that are trying to hate or douse this dream of getting Giannis, who else is going to be on the team? There'll be guys in Warrior jerseys. Let the experts handle that. But somehow, if you could pull this off, what it represents to me is life after Curry. Then we get the dessert, which is Curry and Giannis, and everything that we're nervous about and all the stuff that keeps you up at night in regard to Warrior basketball goes away because you got your Geico. You got another Hall of Famer, because Giannis is already that, waiting, and you can build around him when that time comes. So that's why I feel like Giannis is the Allen Iverson to what ails the Warriors. He is the answer to the now, the future, and if you get him and you want to shut him down, your boy's on board. I'm juiced because I feel like, and I'm stealing from Stephen A. Sonny, something's percolating.
So then Joe Lacob's a liar. If he gets Giannis and they shut him down, that means they're tanking. He says we'll never tank.
Well, he couldn't be lying because our guy's currently hurt right now. Giannis.
Oh, but he's going to be ready for March.
You think he gets traded in? He's like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well,
and you guys are welcome. I mean, you and Evan didn't mention anything this morning. It's all good. You guys are welcome. Moses Moody over 13 and more than 13 and a half points.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay, how many bets did you lose last night?
That was the one I played, but go ahead.
Nation, this is Moses.
Yes, sir. Moses is hot.
Let me ask Warrior fans this. And I'm just going to start this with Steph Curry. This is Warriors beat the G League Jazz last night, and they won easy. They had like 9 players in double figures. But Curry was asked about all the noise. Take a listen to Steph.
Our job is to keep winning games and keeping our energy as high as we can around here. We're not ignorant to what's going on around the league. Rumors and trade talks and who's on the block and all that type of stuff. So I know what's going on, but right now it's just about trying to continue to win, because if we lose sight of that on the court, all that other stuff doesn't really matter.
All right.